Now get ready for practice. Time to see what you can do.
Let's go. Hey man, I hope you brought your umbrella. It's about to be raining out here today.
Get it! Come on, guys! Deep! Up! Give it up!
Get to him! Downstream! Up through!
Hey, good take, MP.
Hey, who got ball? Who got ball? I got shooter.
That's too easy.
Go!
Who's watching here?
Hey, get it! Come around.
My bad.
Go! Get going!
Keep popping it, MP.
Right.
Back up! You! Go, low. My bad. Ready, grab! Get the ball! Pick!
Yeah.
Switch! Yeah, snap that ball!
KMP, I heard you was a beast, but I didn't know you had it like that. Man, we about to tear this league up.
Yeah, I do what I can, man. Good game, bro. We got a little something going, huh?
Yes, we do.
You two gonna get matching outfits as well?
What's that?
I'm saying I'm not here to watch you two play buddy ball.
We trying to win a game, Daniel. You should try it sometime.
Well, just make sure I get the ball too.
Yo, coach wasn't playing. Some of these vets really are in their feelings.
Don't worry about him. Trying to blame everybody else for his problems.
Yeah, I met a lot of Dan Colemans in my life. I ain't worried about it.
Eyes on the prize, baby.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so, I just like cutting because it's easier for me to be able
Whoa!
So I get that.
Look who decided to show up early for a change.
Hey, man, can we skip all the drama? We just here to warm up, bro.
Yeah, that is Daniel's whole thing. Head games. Just trying to get a leg up.
Look, I know Coach told you guys that I don't have a future, but I've been up on a couple of 10 days now, and I know that I can hang with those guys. So I'm just gonna outwork you and outplay you until I'm back in the league, because I control my future. Not Coach, and definitely not you.
Ain't you knocking on 30?
Funny. 26. And I just want you guys to know that nobody stays young in this league for long. I know you two think you're cute, but nobody's as safe as they think they are.
Well, I think I'm cute because I am cute. Look at his face.
Keep joking, because none of it is going to be funny when they decide that your time is up.
Nobody's going to be funny when you decide your time is up.
Hello, everyone, and welcome
I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. The wait is over. G League action starts back up with a tip-off tournament happening right now.
Oh, man, it's so awesome. I love the way the G League starts out play with a tournament. And what a matchup we have here with the Blue Coats hosting the Knicks.
The teams have been divided into regions, and the next 14 games will determine who qualifies for the Winter Showcase.
And looking at the group the Knicks and Blue Coats are in, there are no easy games here. A very deserving team will not make it to the showcase if they slip up early.
Here we go as the tip-off tournament starts. Knicks, they showed very well last season winning the Winter Showcase, but I know Delaware, they want to get off to a hot start.
Looking at the starting five for the Knicks as their season kicks off, Brooks in at center, and he could be a handful for this Delaware team. And the lineup the Blue Coats are going with, a new face, MP, going right into the starting lineup. Curious to see the impact he has.
Cans in from downtown.
And what's important for both the Knicks and the Blue Coats is that they get wins early in pod play.
Yeah, if you slip up early in the group stages, your chance at winning the Winter Showcase could vanish. A lot of pressure to open up the season, but that's just kind of how it is in the G League.
Now tonight, the home opener for the Blue Coats, you can see and just hear how passionate this community is for their team.
There are so many basketball fans around Delaware. They love their Blue Coats here, and I know they're very excited for their prospects this season.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're still in the first quarter.
And it hasn't been just about their scoring, Tim. They're playing tremendous defense, too.
Well, Brian, you got to give it up for the coach as well. This game plan has been perfect.
Here's Whitney. White outside. Pass to Oakley. Neely. Back to Oakley.
Will it go?
And he sinks the layup. Some background on MP. He was once a top recruit, but stepped away from the game due to injuries from a car accident. Now, he's making his way back.
And he missed some valuable development time in his absence. But what can you do? It's not going to be easy to catch up, although Delaware certainly has the framework to bring him up to speed.
Whitney with it. Here in the first with just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brooks, Delaware grabs the miss.
Would have been lucky to knock that shot down.
Yeah, his coach has a look on his face like, are you kidding me? It's not a good feeling.
Three, Tatum, and the Blue Coats, another three.
They've made one bucket after another since this game started. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet, Tim. I wouldn't go that far, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
A new face on the Blue Coats, MP. They brought him in hoping that he could be a difference maker.
Ultimately, they're rolling the dice on MP a bit. They view him as a lottery ticket, and look, there's no guarantee on what his role is going to be.
Now here's Whitney. Deflects the pass. 11 feet out. Coleman with the bucket. And Dan Coleman, some call him Delaware Dan. He's been with the team so long.
That's a great nickname. Coleman offering really everything you want from a glue guy. Great defender, can switch to multiple positions. You wonder if he's maxed out his potential and where he goes from there.
Substitution for Delaware, Evan Harrington. Substitution for Westchester.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Henderson. Looking to end the run. Oh, and it's blocked by Beef.
There's the length of Beef. You can see why he's on a two-way.
Four on the shot clock. Here's Oakley for three. Oakley missing again.
You look around the league, and it seems like we've seen the quality of prospects coming out of the G get better and better the last few years.
It used to be a league that helped round out role players, but we've seen some absolute stars find their game and hone their skills right here in the G League.
There's the lob to the hoop.
And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have the ball.
I gotta ask, where was he going with that pass? Awful turnover.
And the Knicks making a change here.
Each trip down becoming more important.
Yeah, they need to string together some successful offensive possessions and play tough D.
And he drops in the layup off glass.
Crafty pass work, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Tatum. To the left wing. Launches a three.
Henderson with the rebound.
Shoots. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. We're at the end of the first, and what a... Well, not exactly a neck-and-neck game, but as the second quarter's...
Making the switch here.
Substitution for Westchester.
Tatum outside.
Right side, Christie.
Back to Tatum.
Left side, Beach. It's rebounded by Shaw.
And if they're going to make a run, there's no time like the present.
Well, we certainly expected a better game than this. It really has not been a pretty picture.
Pass to Thompson. White outside.
And the Knicks miss again. Here's Delaware.
To the middle.
Here's Beach. And rebound goes to the Knicks.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Here's Shaw.
Pass to Brooks. Here's the three. Knocks down the three ball.
These big men can really shoot it now. Look at the range from Brooks. All 7-2 of them.
Tatum for three. No luck on that one. And here is White. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Down low. Got a piece of it.
Christie with the steal.
Tatum for three. Yes, for basket number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
We're tuned into the one-man show in this one. MP carrying the load and scoring it very well.
First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, George Brooks.
And the first one drops.
Coming onto the floor for your defense.
And he makes both free throws.
Now the Bluecoats with it.
19-point game. Tatum outside with the shot. Another three falls for Delaware.
Wow, MP going deep into his range. You don't see that often here in the G League.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Pass to Brooks.
Back to Whitney.
6 on the shot clock. The three is up.
And the Knicks miss again.
Nice play on D. Got the hand in his face and prevented him from getting the easy look.
Exactly, Jim. He wasn't just alert, but he was aware. Reacted quickly to the shot.
And that takes smarts and a lot of experience.
Whitney up top, covered by Coleman.
Pass to Brooks. Poked loose.
Beach with the steal. For three, Tatum.
Gets it to go from downtown.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
And it seems like just about all his points are coming from downtown.
White outside. Whitney. Now here's Oakley.
Can they get it? And the layup is good.
Playing like a true 4. Oakley throwing his weight around and taking what he wants inside.
Tatum outside. The three. And the Blue Coats, another three.
They've been playing very smart offensively in the first half. I think that's safe to say.
The numbers support that. They're shooting much better percentage from the field.
Let's see if they can keep it up.
White, no good. And here are the Blue Coats now. Pass to Tatum. Shoots the three. The basket good off the assist from Coleman.
Zero hesitation for MP to make the jump to the NBA and become an NBA rotation player, a starter. He needs to shoot it with confidence.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oakley outside. It's good from long range.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such great length. He can just rise up and create separation for the three.
Steps back. Pass to Tatum. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land.
How about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Yeah, terrific little back and forth right there, Tim.
It's been a lot of fun to watch.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Blue Coats ahead. Running away with this one. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final two quarters.
Well, he couldn't have done any better at the offensive end, taking good shots, shooting a high percentage. It's been a sharp game for him.
It's not all finesse. He's got the physical tools you want in a power forward. There's a whole lot to like about it.
And the Blue Coats just a short drive from their parent club in Philly.
So that's a financial and competitive advantage for the Sixers. No need to sort out flights and hotels. They can call up players at a moment's notice, and they'll get up to Philly real quick. Extra possessions, Steele making the most of his ability.
Oakley sets a screen. And it's Steele with the rebound. And this has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a very nice job of extending their lead.
Drills the three-pointer.
He scored most of their points himself. His offense is a big part of their recipe for success.
Pass to Brooks. And here's Neely. Whitney outside. Here's White. Whitney. To the inside. And that one's good. Oakley. Well, their parent team may be basketball royalty, but Westchester itself hasn't racked up too many accolades.
Well, they almost made the G League Finals in 2019, and with the talent in this organization, I think they'll be making a lot of noise in the years to come.
Oakley outside. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Neely out of bounds. It'll be Blue Coats ball.
Outside Beach. Tatum. And that one good, coming off the assist from Beach.
It's been all one-way traffic here. They've really been lights out offensively.
And there's no telling how big that lead's going to get.
It just keeps increasing.
Now White. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Inside. Here's Brooks.
It's hauled in by the Bluecoats. You know, Tim, the Bluecoats started out as the Utah Flash from about 2007 to 2013.
And when they moved east for the first half decade, they were known as the Delaware 87ers. The fans called them the Sevens. Not bad, but after the rebrand, now it's Go Coats.
To halt the run. Offensive rebound, Knicks. It's good.
Extra possessions matter. The coach will recognize when Dana Oakley is looking like Charles Oakley.
And it's Tatum missing.
Now here's Whitney, covered by Coleman. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tatum. That will be his second foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions.
Melvin Cassell, Jeff Christie, Arnoldus Ingram.
White, Christie covering. Oakley outside.
Pass to Neal. White, shot clock at 6. To the wing on the left. Here's Oakley for 3. He falls through, making him 6 for 11 in this contest.
And you know, when Westchester came into the G League in 2014, they held a name-the-team contest.
The fans, they had some interesting choices to pick from. In the end, though, tradition won out. The Knicks name, it's just too iconic.
Whitney outside. Oakley outside. To the paint. Shot's good by Neely.
You just love the determination from Neely there inside.
And they're making this a runaway.
Yeah, the only question here for us to follow is how big the lead will eventually become. And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You'll love to see that.
Outside Neely. Back to Whitney.
Indra with the rebound.
Here's Delaware. And the Bluecoats have been one of the more successful G League teams, Brian.
Just the second team in league history to make 3 straight finals appearances from 2021 to 2023. My goodness, what a run that was. And of course, it all culminated in their first title in that 23 season.
White outside.
And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Nice job by Indra, bumping it up inside.
Pass to Neal. Back to Neely. Over Beach. Shot's good by Neely.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it did not work. Not if it results in that shot.
Tatum for 3. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided.
Bluecoats ahead.
Substitution for Westchester.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Among noteworthy players who've suited up for the Bluecoats, how about B-Ball Paul Reed?
Yeah, he won the Rookie of the Year and the MVP award back in 2021. What a season that was. And with that kind of immediate impact, it's no surprise how he quickly made his way to the NBA.
Pass to Brooks. Now Oakley.
Down low. To stop the run.
The shot by Brooks, no good.
Really tough for this club right now, trying anything to stop the run.
And no matter what they try, it doesn't work. Gotta slow it down and just get back to the basics and the fundamentals.
Pass to Brooks. Inside. Here's Oakley. Foul called, that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good. And the name the Bluecoats, paying homage to the 1st Delaware Regiment.
A group of soldiers famous from the American Revolution, apparently known for their discipline and ferocity, as well as their blue uniforms with red trim.
Cassell the screen. Here's Tatum. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
Here's Brooks.
Great D that time from Cassell.
Tatum for 3. Another 3 falls for Delaware.
A big lead becomes bigger. They are playing with purpose, guys.
And that goes for both ends of the floor. They've been controlling the action everywhere.
Just dominant.
Harrington outside. Makes it off the glass.
As the New York Knicks affiliate, Westchester has seen its share of talent on the roster, that's for sure, Tim.
It hasn't translated to a ton of success on the court, though. They've only won 1 playoff round since 2014. But that doesn't detract from the fans' enthusiasm.
And here are the Bluecoats now. Here in the 4th, they've only allowed just 4 points.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
To the middle. Shot to stop the run. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Over to the left wing. 3-pointer. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Christie.
Solid work right there. There's a big difference in field goal percentages of these teams in the second half.
And that difference has come about because you've got one team moving sharply, getting good shots, and the other just a little bit stagnant. It's tough to watch.
Yeah, one coach did his job at halftime. The other, not so much.
And that's going to do it. The Delaware Bluecoats get the win in their home opener.
What a great way to tip off the season in front of their fans. This game is definitely something this group can build off of going forward.
And this win also counts towards group play of the tip-off tournament.
Well, considering just 8 teams qualify for the
Yo, Dan, I knew you was all in your feelings before the game, but this is ridiculous.
What's the problem? We won.
Yeah. Do you see how many shots you took? You was jacking it up every single time you touched the ball.
Yeah, shooters are supposed to shoot, and you're looking at the wrong box. Scoreboard, we won.
Cute. I know you little plan to sabotage me and P, and we ain't having it.
Man, y'all keep me out of it.
You know, you talk real big for a guy who got carried off the court in tears while his team lost to Dartmouth.
This ain't over, man.
It is.
I know Jalen's on a two-way, and MP, you still have your draft eligibility, so we don't own your NBA rights. But regardless of contract status, we like to get a closer look at guys who are thriving in our system. And right now, you two are thriving.
Appreciate that, Coach. I'm ready for my call-up, Coach Hargrove.
All right, I like your enthusiasm. All right, now, we're here today to work on your shooting. I've been a Sixers shooting coach for 6 years, spent a decade with the Blue Coats before that.
It's an honor to work with somebody that taught Embiid and Max.
Nah, those two are special talents, but I appreciate the kind words.
So what's the goal here?
All right, so we're here to run some drills and put you through a friendly shooting competition just to get the competitive juices flowing. But I'm also here to evaluate you as prospects. See what potential I think you have to grow as players and as men. And I've worked with hundreds of athletes in my career, so I have a proven track record for evaluating talent. The organization trusts me, and I take that trust seriously.
Okay. So it's like a test?
You could look at it that way.
Whatever it is, we ready.
All right, well, let's get to it then.
Let's get it.
Go get it, MP. Yeah. MP's the top draft pick, y'all. Don't worry about it.
Woo! Splash, baby. Let it rain, baby. Stop, I don't know what it is. I can hit it from anywhere. It don't even matter. I'm here breaking a sweat out here. Hey, man, I'm just out here cooking. You even tried out here from downtown? Way to get it, MP. It's not even a game go in.
Prove them wrong.
Yeah, real competition. Sounds sweet. Oh, come on, man. Don't go easy on me.
Yes.
You call this fun? Takeover. Oh, I'm calling it. Next. Who next? You can't give me that. Don't do that. I won't.
This you right here, MP.
Yeah.
MP's
Don't
the
give me
top
those.
draft pick, y'all.
Man, you better guard me or something. Yeah, baby.
It's okay. You got it.
Yeah, baby. Hey, man, I hope you brought your umbrella. It's about to be raining out here today. Oh, what happened? Oh, yeah. This is too easy.
MP, you're the real deal, man.
You'll find it. Come on. Oh, yeah. Easy. Too easy. All right. Yeah. felt good.
So, how we do, Coach?
Good. MP, I really like what you're doing out there. Consistent form, proper balance, nice, clean follow-through. And you made that adjustment to your shooting pocket seamlessly.
Appreciate that, Coach.
Yeah.
And me? How'd I do?
You did good. Jalen, so you'll want to speed up your release even more, though. The defenders close out very quickly in the NBA.
Okay. Thanks. That is good advice.
All right.
Any advice for me?
Well, just stick with what you're doing. Looks very promising.
All right. Appreciate that, Coach.
Yeah. Good job.
Thanks, Coach. So, this is the spot. Yo, I've been coming here since I was like this tall. It's like home.
Yo, what you usually get?
Italian sub, always.
All right, bet. I'm going to get 2 then. I'm starving.
Yo, look who it is. What brings Mr. Basketball Star to the old neighborhood?
TJ, Reese. Can't believe y'all are here. You know what? Actually, I can't. I want you to meet my boy MP, my new running mate on the Blue Coats.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, bro?
Y'all friends of Jalen's?
Yeah, we go all the way back since daycare days, right?
Wow, daycare. And y'all still friends? Says a lot about your character, Jalen, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm just glad y'all got a chance to meet. Oh, because I got this feeling that MP is going to be joining me on the Sixers next year.
Hey. I like that feeling. You need to keep having those.
He's going to be joining you? Mm-hmm. How's he supposed to join you if you haven't even played a game with the Sixers yet?
Ha! Prophecy. In due time, brother.
You're that nice, huh?
I'm all right. You got to ask Jalen.
All right. Hey, well, maybe you can get us tickets. You know, when you get drafted, because Jalen's been shutting us out.
Oh, word? Why you doing them like that, Jalen?
Come on, they don't even give me tickets. And if you want tickets that bad, then stop being broken by them yourself, man.
Whoa. I need that courtside access, okay? I need to be sitting next to Bradley Cooper.
Okay, Bradley Cooper, why?
I got an idea for his next big project.
Oh, come on, man. So, hold on. You want me to get you courtside tickets so you can harass one of our most famous fans?
Hey, don't stifle my man's Hollywood dreams, know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, I believe in you, bro.
Man. All right. Elevator pitch, go.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Bradley Cooper in the Outback, protecting the last kangaroo.
Oh.
All right, so Noblesville's legit. Half of their team was in the NBA before.
Good. People gonna notice when we put that beating on them today.
No doubt. Let's show them what we got.
Let's get it.
Welcome, everyone, and thank you for joining our 2K broadcast of the G League. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Beneficeni. We have more group play coming your way from the tip-off tournament.
The Blue Coats have been strong early on in the group stages, but the Boom have a very deep roster and could potentially leapfrog them in the standings right here with a win.
And you know the crowd will be electric here in Noblesville, Indiana. This city loves their team.
A lot to cheer for recently with the Boom. This team has one of the deepest rotations in the league, and they can grind an opponent down to dust.
Well, we've seen both the Boom and the Blue Coats have strong starts here in the tip-off tournament. Arguably two of the more impressive teams so far.
Looking at who Coach Ken Davis will send out to start the game for Delaware, he has to be pleased with the production of this group so far. And the starters the Noblesville Boom will send out. Vaughn and Hodges make for a great inside-outside tandem.
And it's Anderson with the jam. Showing off some athleticism on that jam. Anderson good at finding the launching pass.
And we know that was going to be the case with Delaware. The Boom's hot start has been a bit of a surprise.
And they've done it through outlasting their opponents. The Boom have a number of guys that can chip in, and their second unit in depth has carried them early in the year. From what we've seen and kind of what we've heard from Delaware the first part of this season, even though they're getting wins, they can seem a bit dysfunctional at times.
Yeah, they're not always on the same page with what they want to do. Right now, their talent is enough to win games, but some time and smoothing out would certainly help them out in the long run.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
Well, for him to stick in the NBA, Coleman's defense has to be elite.
Tatum left side from the arc. Another three falls for Delaware.
Man, oh man, he is feeling it from three-point lands. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Vaughn. Outside Anderson. From deep Hodges. And it's hauled in by the Bluecoats.
Jalen Beach, a local guy out of Philly. Nice to see him playing for a 76ers affiliate.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Beach has said multiple times how excited he is to be a part of this organization. It must be a dream come true for the young man working his way back from injury.
Inside. It's stolen by Tatum. Shoots the three. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
And that's what built them the early lead. Killer shooting from beyond the arc.
And the defense needs to recognize that and get out there on those shooters. Pronto.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Vaughn. Now here's Hodges. And too long on the shot. Tatum outside. Another shot. That one's good, and it's Steele with the assist.
Well, this game, the start of a long road trip for Delaware, it'll be a test as they fight for the top spot in their pod.
Getting a win here to start things off will go a long way for the Bluecoats. Set the tone early on and keep their hot start rolling.
Going to work in the paint. Good to see Hodges playing with that kind of aggression.
Here's Delaware. Pass to Ford. Lots of room. And the Bluecoats tack on 2 more.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter for them offensively.
Yeah, but they can't sit back. They need to keep the pressure on the defense and really try to put this one away early.
Great point, Brian. You have to continue to build on this lead.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and he'll have that ball there waiting for him.
Wing shot on the way, and Tatum gets it to go.
Huge advantage for them already.
Total control, and as well as they're playing at both ends, I'd look for this lead to get even bigger.
Absolutely.
Well, what can you say about Coach Ken Davis for the Bluecoats? An old-school coach who is tough on his team, but you know what? He gets the most out of them.
I really like Coach Davis. I mean, he will never pull his punches. If he has something to tell you, he's totally upfront, totally honest about it, and players appreciate that.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 18, and they double up Tatum. Launches a 3, gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
For MP to put up a shot from that distance, that means it's something he regularly works on.
Pass to Erickson. And here's Vaughn. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. It goes on Coleman. The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes both. And confident play we're seeing out of them.
Yeah, the scoreboard tells the story.
Here's Tatum. Misses off the right iron. On for 3. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit. The Bluecoats making a change here.
Coming out to the floor for the Bluecoats, Dan Coleman.
Here's Baxter. He's covered by Tatum. Vaughn outside to the middle. Here's Anderson. And it's Anderson with the jam.
Excellent pass by the point guard, Vaughn. You love to see players like him set the table.
I see him.
Tatum outside.
And out of bounds, the Boom will take it.
for your Bulls, Daryl Hodges. Coming onto the floor.
Here's Vaughn. Pass to Baxter. Anderson. Vaughn outside. Stevenson outside. Back to Vaughn.
6 on the shot clock.
Vaughn missing again. Now here's Harrington. And it's Harrington with the jam.
Strong finish. Harrington isn't taking any chances from in tight.
Pass to Hodges. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Now Stevenson tries a 3, and that one comes off the feed by Hodges.
Got to take advantage of the open space in three-point range. Stevenson knows that.
Tatum outside. Connects from three-point range.
How about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Yeah, terrific little back and forth right there, Tim.
It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Now here's Vaughn. Pass to Baxter. Hodges. Baxter.
He's covered by Tatum. Shot from free throw range.
Here's Cassell. And the jam by Cassell.
And I like that Cassell didn't simply lay it up. He left no room for error with that slam.
And here's Hodges.
Down low.
Outside for Vaughn. Pass to Hodges. And out of bounds, the Blue Coats will take it. And the Blue Coats making a switch here.
Substitution for Noblesville, Irvin Erickson. Substitution for Noblesville.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Puts it up. That one a tad offline to the right, but it drops in for him.
I love what we're seeing from MP here tonight, showing he can take over.
Pass to Erickson.
To the inside. There's the steal.
Fast break Delaware. Here's Coleman.
1 up, 1 down. And he makes his first shot of this game.
Scoring well here at the midway point and starting to put some distance between them.
Yeah, they're padding that lead bit by bit, and offensively, they just continue to roll, Tim.
Absolutely, Brian. Have to continue playing with this intensity.
2 open that time. He made it look easy.
Well, the three-pointer has to be his best friend today, no question.
It has been today, anyway. Most of his points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
Three-pointer's a nice friend to have.
One more round of applause for your performers.
Vaughn with it.
Pass to Stevenson.
Now here's Anderson.
Stevenson.
Anderson on the wing.
Clock at 6.
Here's Hodges.
And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Tatum for 3. Another 3 falls for Delaware.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair.
Noblesville.
The Blue Coats on top,
17.
delivering the blowout. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. Getting back to the action now, it's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes.
A lot of their offense has run through him tonight. He's been a very effective passer, and he's been able to keep the D off balance.
It's a great sign of his potential, not just focused on his own shot, but reading the defense and making some great feeds. Smart basketball.
Well, Tim, something the Noblesville Boom are still hoping to accomplish, winning that Showcase Cup.
They made it to the tournament championship back in 2023, losing to Westchester 107-99. Other than that, they really haven't gotten close.
He gets it in there.
And their lead gets even more enormous. They played terrific basketball at both ends.
No doubt about it. I certainly can't think of an area where they've underperformed.
And neither can I.
And here's Beach. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Tatum again from deep.
Look at the range. MP proving he can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
For the Noblesville Boom, their most successful stretch as an organization came in 2014 and 2015.
Yeah, they won back-to-back conference titles and won their lone D-League championship.
Happened there on the Delaware bench. Jalen Beach has gotten up and has gone back to the locker room.
Yeah, that was weird. I mean, I don't think we saw him pick up an injury at any point. It's strange to see a player like Beach get sent back to the locker room like that.
Now here's Anderson. No good on the triple.
Formerly the Fort Wayne Mad Ants, in 2025 they rebranded and relocated, becoming the Noblesville Boom.
Yeah, so the name is an homage to the iconic "boom, baby" phrase that's tied to the Indiana Pacers, popularized 50 years ago by their commentator Bobby Slick Leonard. The boom also reflects their fast-paced and energetic style of play.
He has slipped into a real funk here.
Definitely. The bucket is not looking very big to him at this point.
From downtown, bangs home the trifecta.
This is a nice third-quarter surge they've got going on right now.
Yeah, and it's a great time to get hot, just as we get into the meat of the second half.
Absolutely. Build some distance. Try to get things going.
And he gets the bucket.
Great pass by Mr. Anderson, keeping his teammates involved.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Tatum. He clangs that one off the back iron, and it falls.
This is an incredible run they're on. Offense as well as it can be played.
Every single guy on their squad with the absolute magic touch.
Well, Tim, back in 2015, the Indiana Pacers became the 10th NBA team to buy their D-League affiliate.
And that's when the Boom were still the Fort Wayne Mad Ants. And before they were exclusive to the Pacers, they were an affiliate for about 14 different NBA organizations. So they have a large list of alumni.
And it's the Boom with the ball.
Pass to Hodges. And there's the foul. It'll go on Harrington. That's his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution for Noblesville. Stacey Carr. Coming onto the floor for the Blue Coats.
Here's Vaughn. Anderson on the wing. Cans it from downtown.
I think Anderson was almost into his motion before he got the ball. That's how you get ready to fire it.
Tatum for three. And a great assist by Coleman as that one goes in.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Now here's Hodges. 10 points for him.
Would have been lucky to knock that shot down.
Yeah, his coach has a look on his face like, are you kidding me? It's not a good feeling.
He's been key for them, the way he's distributed the ball.
No doubt, Tim. And when the offense runs through him, it's just such a smooth operation.
And it's so much fun to watch.
Here's Vaughn. The putback.
Kick out to Carr.
That three off the mark. And it's the Blue Coats with the ball. For three. Tatum again from deep.
It takes focus to pull up off the bounce. And as we know, focus is no issue for MP.
Vaughn from long range.
And they grab their own miss.
Carr. Shot to stop the run. And no good. Shot clock and game clock 1 second differential. Harrington outside. Pass to Tatum. And the Blue Coats, another three.
shooting on pure instinct. The moment the ball touched his hands, MP knew exactly what to do with it.
Vaughn from long range. Vaughn missing again.
And you can just feel the desperation now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
They're clearly frustrated, and it's understandable. I mean, they're on the wrong side of a monster run.
And they got to just settle down, stick to the game plan.
Yeah, keep your composure.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Well, team from Noblesville. And the Bluecoats making a switch here.
Substitution for Delaware. Dan Coleman.
Here's Hendricks. For 3, Tatum. Another 3 falls for Delaware.
Solid work right there. There's a big difference in field goal percentages of these teams in the second half.
And that difference has come about because we've got one team moving sharply and getting good shots, and the other just a little bit stagnant. It's tough to watch.
Yeah, one coach did his job at halftime. The other, not so much.
Now here's Vaughn. 6 to shoot. Out to Hodges. Takes the 3. The rebound by Coleman. Tatum outside. And the Bluecoats, another 3.
He's had such a steady hand. He's the one responsible for getting him this lead late.
Yeah, his shooting percentage is through the roof. So dependable here today.
And without him, who knows where they would be.
Now here's Harrington. Tatum again from deep.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's just a big-time triple.
I think it gets exponentially harder in that first 3 to 4 feet beyond the arc, too.
Tatum inside. He's covered by Vaughn. Count it.
Getting aggressive inside. MP really playing without any fear in the paint.
Now Anderson. Pass to Hodges. Erickson. Vaughn outside. Let's go with a 3. Excellent D there from Coleman.
Some of the shots he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse.
Count that one.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Tatum outside.
And out of bounds, the Boom will take it.
Substitution for Delaware. Melvin Cassell.
Now here's Vaughn. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Stevenson outside. Hodges, here we go. Tatum the block.
You just felt like MP was tracking that way.
Looking to end the run. And then Erickson with the dunk. Tatum outside. That one good, and the assist goes to Christie.
That's his M.O. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team combined.
And that'll do it. What a nice...
34. Delaware Blue Coats. 100.
Yo, Jalen, what's going on, man?
Man, what it look like? I'm out.
What you mean out?
They traded me. Coach said he liked my potential, but it was part of a larger deal to balance the salary cap. Said it's just business.
Man, I'm sorry, bro. I feel like we was just getting started.
I'm sorry, too.
Well, stay up. You know that cream always rises to the top.
Hope you're right. All right, bro. All right.
You see what I'm saying now? You're never as safe as you think you are.
The front office just called. They're sitting down this year's first-round pick, Axel Phillips. I'm going to be blunt with you. Axel's development is now our top priority.
But I thought you said you wanted a bunch of lottery ticket types down here. He's already on the team.
He's a young guy with high upside, and the organization's heavily invested in his development.
Okay, but I have upside too. And I'm looking to get drafted this year. I can't afford to take a back seat right now.
This is what being a pro is. Things change quickly. You have to adjust. It's not going to last all season if we do our jobs. Help me, help Axel, and I'll make sure you get your time to shine when he's back with the Sixers.
So what am I supposed to do? Just pass him the ball and get out of the way?
Axel's going to be the focal point of the offense, but you're still a piece of the puzzle. You play well with him, you're going to look good. The front office is watching these games very carefully. You understand?
I understand. I'll do my best, Coach.
Okay. Axel, I want you to meet MP. He's one of our key guys around here. He's going to help you get settled. MP, this is Axel Phillips, our first rounder.
What's up, MP? It's nice to meet you. I look forward to playing with you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, bro. Welcome to the squad.
All right, well, now that we're all friends, I'm going to go get ready for the game.
So, what's it been like up in Philly?
It's the NBA. But you wouldn't know much about that.
Easy, bro. Coach already gave me the game plan. I know I'm supposed to be helping you get back up there as quick as possible, and I'm cool with that.
You are? And who are you anyway? What make you think I need your help?
Bro, Coach does for one, so...
I don't care what he think. This just a piss stop for me. So get me the ball and stay out my way.
It's like that?
Yeah, it's like that. So step back and let the real pros play ball. If you can keep up.
You ain't gotta worry about that.
Well, well, well. I told you, that golden boy status don't last forever. Kinda hurt, don't it? Might be your turn to shine that new trophy, MP. I got wax left over from last year if you still want it, because you know what?
Go on, Dan.
All right.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. I'm Blake Zuniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi. Tip-off tournament group play starting to wind down, but not before the Bluecoats and Vipers go at one another here in Edinburgh, Texas.
What a special treat for NBA fans watching this one. This will mark the debut of Axel Phillips, who was sent down from the 76ers.
That's a big boost for the Bluecoats, but they have a tough challenge this evening with the Vipers.
Yeah, Rio Grande Valley is very good at what they do. They know how to put defenders in tough positions and get moving downhill towards the basket.
Well, what a player the Bluecoats added before this one. Axel Phillips sent down, and he should have a major impact for this team.
And looking at how the Bluecoats will start the game, no surprise to see Axel Phillips out there in the starting group. And the lineup for the Rio Grande Valley Vipers, Cox at point guard and Cullen at the 4 are two names to watch for sure.
To the left side wing.
The basket good off the assist from Coleman. And the 76ers felt like they wanted to get Phillips more reps here in the G League.
The first-round pick was getting his chances in the NBA, but the team wants him to focus on the details of the game and get more touches. Makes sense to me, and hopefully Phillips views this as an opportunity rather than a punishment.
Off the mark there with the 3.
And for the Vipers, we can expect to see a lot of 5-out isolation sets from them in this game.
Yeah, that's the way they play, as it suits their personnel the best. Not sure if their coach is married to that type of offense, as they've had trouble generating points this season.
Now the Bluecoats with it.
Takes the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Look at the range. MP proving he can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
Outside Parsons.
Six on the shot clock. And he can't bake that one in. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. And the Bluecoats, another three.
Oh, they couldn't have dreamed of a much better start they've had here tonight.
Yeah, they came in with a tremendous offensive game plan. It's worked perfectly, and what a lead they already have to show for it.
And you got to give credit to this coaching staff as well. They came into this game prepared perfectly. And this game, one of the last few in the group stage of the tip-off tournament.
And the Bluecoats seem to have secured their spot for the showdown. Unfortunately for the Vipers, they won't get a chance to compete for the cash prize with the way their season has started.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
And it seems like just about all his points are coming from downtown.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first quarter.
And there's a foul called on MP.
That is his first foul of the game. Here's Holland. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Powering his way up to the cup. Holland getting the job done inside.
Tatum for three. It's good. And the assist that time from Phillips.
And that's what built them the early lead. Killer shooting from beyond the arc.
And the defense needs to recognize that and get out there on those shooters. Pronto.
When you see Phillips play out there, you can see why he was a first-round pick. The athleticism he has, it just oozes with every movement he makes.
And the 76ers knew that he would be a bit of a project. His game is far from refined, but getting extra touches here will go a long way when he eventually gets called back up.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right, their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark.
Got it away before the defender knew what happened. Smart move by Aon.
From past the arc, Tatum again from deep.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're still in the first quarter.
And it hasn't been just about their scoring, Tim. They're playing tremendous defense, too.
Well, Brian, you got to give it up for the coach as well. This game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Parsons. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
Well, I'll be honest. I mean, we were all a bit surprised when the Bluecoats traded Beach mid-game not too long ago. Now it makes a little bit more sense as they had to make room for Phillips to join the fold.
And you don't make a move like that unless you expect Phillips to be down here for an extended period. That might be the plan the 76ers have in mind.
Tatum outside. And the Bluecoats, another three.
Matching the three from the other end, MP Doolin.
Holland outside. Ellis. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Second team foul.
And he can't get the first one. And the Bluecoats making a change here.
O.J. Ellis.
That one misses. Delaware dictating the flow. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Such a wide open look.
Everyone's thrilled to see MP scoring like this, especially him. Consistent production. That's what he needs to make the move up from the G League to the NBA.
Now Goodwin.
Shoots over Indra. The Vipers with another miss. We're at the end of the first, and what a blowout already in this one. The Bluecoats on top, opening a huge gap. Well, not exactly a neck-and-neck game, but as the second quarter starts, there is plenty of time for a comeback.
He's in full-on attack mode, and it's really fun to watch. He's shooting exceptionally well, even by G League standards.
Yeah, he caught fire right at the jump, and his teammates have done a nice job feeding him the ball, helping him find good looks.
And the contributions from MP have been a nice surprise for Delaware. He's been giving them a big boost.
Oh, I agree, Blake. I mean, MP a bit of an unknown coming into the year, but he's shown he belongs. The question for me, you wonder just how high his ceiling can be as he continues his development.
Here's Gilbert. That one's in. His first basket of the game. He is 1 for 2. Delaware dictating the flow. Tatum outside. Yes, great play by Cassell to set it up.
Shooting on pure instinct. The moment the ball touched his hands, MP knew exactly what to do with it.
Pass to Goodwin. over Indra. Again, Vipers score.
Well, what a great start this year for Delaware. They've had some rough patches, but showed no problems finishing atop their pod.
They've had some bumps in the road, but the team is as talented as any in the D-League. Great start to the year for the Coach Davis-led team. Nice looking jumper right there by MP. He knows when he should look to take these shots.
Pass to Ion. From the arc. Delaware grabs the miss. Down low. Holland with the steal. Outside Parsons. A three-pointer, no good.
He can't get anything to drop, and the way he's going, it's probably not something to try to shoot his way out of.
I'm sure his teammates would agree with that, Tim. Last thing they want to see him doing is shooting it more.
I think he had some coaches that felt the same way.
Goodwin with it. Out to the wing. A kick out to Holland. Ion outside. Clock at 6. Here's Goodwin. Back to Ion. Pass to Foster. And again, Rio Grande, no good. And for the Vipers, not the tip-off tournament group stage they had hoped for.
They didn't have much scoring firepower and were pretty inconsistent with their shooting. I would not be surprised to see them shake up the roster and make a move for a scorer in the coming weeks.
And here's Rio Grande. Outside Parsons. For 3, Ion. It's rebounded by Phillips. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Here's Goodwin. Pass to Foster. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Phillips.
As a player, you always want to be able to answer back, but he just didn't have it in him there.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Here's Goodwin. And again, Rio Grande, no good.
This offense, it just seems completely deflated.
While at the other end, it's one bucket after another. This run is really getting out of hand.
And making it ugly. We've seen them do a good job of keeping the pressure up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and that's why they're starting to pull away. Foot on the gas pedal, not getting conservative at all, just adding to that lead.
And put this game out of doubt.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Phillips. That's his first foul. Rio Grande with the ball. Pass to Parsons. Now here's Ellis. Out to the left wing. Here's Holland. Good, and it's Ion who picks up the assist.
Unselfish play. Ion keeping his heads up and his options open.
Tatum misses.
You can just tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boy, I mean, he's just shaking his head after that miss.
Outside Parsons. No good with the triple. Now the Bluecoats with it. Tatum outside. Shoots over Holland. And it's good off the back rim and in. Here's Parsons. To the inside. 3 seconds left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good!
An ideal finish in the quarter for them as he cans it at the buzzer.
Fantastic shot. Cool and collected and just didn't rush it at all.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Bluecoats on top, running away with it. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen.
Well, he couldn't have done any better at the offensive end, taking good shots, shooting a high percentage. It's been a sharp game for him.
But it's not all finesse. He's got the physical tools you want in a power forward. There's a whole lot to like about him.
And, you know, Tim, the gold standard of the G League has got to be Rio Grande Valley Vipers.
The most successful team in league history. with a record 7 finals appearances and 4 titles to show for it.
Drills the three-pointer.
Wow, MP going deep into his range. You don't see that often here in the G League.
Right wing for 3, Cox drills it from outside.
Only took him a few seconds to answer the 3 ball at one end with their own.
A 3-point battle starting to take shape here.
Tatum for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Phillips. Tatum. It's good. And the assist that time from Phillips. And you look back at the Vipers, a pretty good coaching tree. Great history there.
Oh, absolutely. Before they went on to respected head coaching roles in the NBA, 2 of my favorite guys, Chris Finch and Nick Nurse, each won championships as coaches in Rio Grande Valley.
Back to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Parsons. That one wide left. Tatum with the ball. And Holland picks him up defensively. And Tatum gets it to go.
And add another 3-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Ione for 3. Delaware grabs the miss. From outside the arc. And the Blue Coats, another 3.
That's not an easy one to master, the pull-up. Credit MP for working on his game.
Over the last few decades, Tim, the Vipers really have taken on the Houston Rockets' analytical approach.
Pace and space, avoiding the mid-range. They've been a proving ground for a style of play that's become more and more accepted at the NBA level.
Let's go with a 3. Drops in the tray.
He's found a rhythm here in the third quarter, and you can sense his confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be falling.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Now here's Parsons. Not a lot of room. He gets that one.
They need that kind of attacking mindset from Parsons. No backing off, even with the defense right in his face. It's a one-man show out there, guys. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
And the Vipers with the ball. And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
A passionate fan base for the Vipers here in Edinburgh, Texas.
And only 20 miles away from Mexico, so they draw fans from both sides of the border. It's a wonderful scene with different languages and cultures all coming together.
On the wing, Harrington. Tatum. And a great assist by Harrington as that one goes in.
And suddenly, they're overflowing with confidence at the offensive end, getting everything to drop.
They're getting everything to drop, and at an ideal time. They're poised for a terrific crunch time run in this game.
Pass to Ion. Lets the 3 fly. And it's hauled in by the Blue Coats. And it's Tatum with the jam.
Well, there's hot guys, and there's really hot. They can't miss.
Sometimes an individual will go on a shooting tear like this, but a whole team?
This is special, Brian.
And you know, Brian, the Vipers were the first single-affiliate G League franchise.
Yeah, back in 2009, the Rockets became their lone parent club, taking charge of basketball operations. Obviously, now it's a model that has swept the league.
Back to Tatum. And the Blue Coats, another 3.
But listen, we know Phillips has all the talent in the world, but team-first plays like that will help him in his career.
Outside Parsons. And he misses it off the right side of the rim. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Teams will make substitutions.
For your performers. Coming onto the floor for the Blue Coats.
And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
Shots good by Tatum.
They built this lead through plays exactly like that. He's easily been their most consistent performer.
No question about it. He's hit everything he's looked at.
And just give him any bit of space and it's automatic tonight.
Cox missing again. Tatum right side. No one near him. And that one off the back rim and in.
He's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Pass to Ellis. It's Zion on the wing. And again, Rio Grande, no good. And here are the Bluecoats now. Tatum for three. And it's Zion with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Sure, the defense better not relax just because he missed that one.
Holland. It's stolen by Phillips. Tatum outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Indra.
Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
Pass to Ellis. Ion. Outside Parsons. Lets the floater go. Cassell with the block.
Great reaction from Cassell, using his length to protect the rim with authority.
Tatum for three. Another three falls for Delaware.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
And a shot by Ione, no good.
Some of the shots he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse.
Tatum again from deep.
Terrific feed by Indra. He's a real playmaker for this team.
Now here's Cox. Outside Parsons. Pass to Holland. Will it go? And it's hauled in by the Bluecoats. Tatum left side. Launches a three. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to the spurt that they're having.
And why put on the brakes now, Tim? I say just keep on firing.
Man, Brian, you want to run up the score?
And it's Parsons penetrating. Some solid defense there from Cassell. And it's going to be two free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Ion picks one up.
Putting pressure on the interior. MP gets the defense in a compromising position.
For two.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And so it's Rio Grande with it. For three, Cox. The Vipers with another miss. Here's Tatum. There's the triple. Count it.
Since halftime, he's been money from beyond the arc. When he's that hot, the green light doesn't get any greener.
And that'll do it as the Bluecoats take the win.
Nice win for them. They were able to contain that ISO-style game that Rio Grande Valley likes to play so much.
Man, a nice tune-up for the Winter Showcase.
Yeah, every second you have on the floor here is working towards that goal. All
What did I say before the game?
Coach, you should have heard him after you
I don't
left.
care what he said. What did I say?
That our job is to make Axel look good.
And instead, you decide to show him up.
He already got drafted. I'm just trying to do the same thing.
You need to understand what's going on here, MP. The chances are you're not going to be the next Michael Jordan, but you could be the next great role player. That's what the scouts are looking for when they come down here, but they need to understand that you can do what the team is asking of you. And right now, we're asking you to support Axel, who is the focal point of the offense. I know you're worried about your draft stock, but this isn't 1957. We track everything with state-of-the-art equipment. We got a team of data engineers that break it down for us. If you do your job, it will show up in the analytics. If it shows up in the analytics, it will help your draft stock. Front offices are sophisticated now. They get it, but you have to buy in and trust the system.
Okay. I get it.
Good. Get out.
Welcome back to another episode of For the Love of the Game. I'm your host, Hunter Love, and I just got back from Rio Grande Valley to cover the Valley Vipers taking on the Bluecoats. Heading into this one, I thought the standout player would be Axel Phillips, Philly's first rounder who just got sent down to Delaware. Yes, there are whispers that he might have a bit of an attitude problem, but I can't speak on that. I just know he is one of the most promising big men in this year's class. However, at least in this game, he was thoroughly outclassed by MP. And this was an eye-opening performance for those of us following MP's return from a devastating back injury. People forget that MP was a 5-star recruit, a Duke commit, and he looks the part. He has popped on tape, but seeing him in person made it clear. He is not only a fully recovered player, he looks even better than he did in high school. He's faster, stronger, and a more complete player. Like, I know it's the G League, I know. But if MP keeps this up, I am telling you, he could not only get drafted this year, but he could wind up being one of the better players in this class.
All I know is they better stay out of the paint, because...
My man, MP.
Dion, what's going on?
Chilling, man. So, how's life in Delaware?
It's all right.
Huh?
Playing well.
Okay.
It's just all these politics about scoring and playing time. It's a lot.
Politics?
Yeah, they brought their first rounder, Axel Phillips, down. And coach want me to make him look good. So, but when I tell you this dude is unbearable, I'm talking rude, selfish, egotistical, you name it.
Yeah, Axel is what we call an acquired taste.
Oh, yeah.
Takes all kinds. But y'all two gonna be okay at the open run today?
He's here?
Yeah.
Bro, I was hoping I could go at least one day without seeing this dude's face.
Don't worry, I'll put him on the other team.
Please.
But remember, there's scouts here. If you smoke Axel, show him what you can do.
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
All right. Oh,
What's up, Dion?
Speaking of the devil.
Thought you said this run was for all NBA guys.
Well, I needed a 10th, so MP's gonna run with y'all.
Is that right? Better keep up, I guess.
Didn't I outscore you last game, or am I tripping?
It's a different level of comp, MP. You not ready for this?
Yeah, all right.
Excuse me.
Man, is y'all finished or is y'all done? Yo, take this out on the court, man.
Yeah, all right.
All right, let's go.
I got him! Hey, swing it!
Don't let him get it!
Hey, look at yours, look at yours!
Keep taking that strong.
Yo!
Go in. This is it right here.
Try and keep up next time, Axel. That's how it's gonna be in the league, if you make it.
Says the dude that never played in the league before.
Considering how the last couple games were going, I feel like I'm gonna be playing real minutes in the NBA a lot sooner than you.
What up?
Great job, MP. I mean, everyone saw you perform out there against NBA players. They're gonna be talking.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be a big boost to your draft stock.
You know, I gotta say, Axel's a pretty good motivator. Hating everything he stands for just really gets my juices flowing, you know?
Then let's hope he stays in Delaware then.
Whatever works, right?
The Winter Showcase is a huge opportunity for you to improve your draft stock. I mean, there'll be scouts and front office personnel at all these games, and they'll be paying very close attention to everything you do both on and off the court.
I hear you. I hear you. And I'm ready to show out, but Coach still wants to feature Axel.
I know he wants you to help develop Axel, but that's his job. Your job is to get drafted.
I don't know, Vanessa. Coach was really mad after that last game. If I don't play by his rules, I don't know what he might do. I just don't want to get benched.
I'm not saying you shouldn't listen to him, but if you don't pop during the showcase, it could hurt you in the draft. You have to walk the line and somehow do both.
Sounds like no matter what I do, I could wind up letting somebody down.
You have to look out for yourself without coming off as selfish. It won't be easy, but that's the job, and I know you can do it.
You know what? You're right. Thanks, Vanessa.
So that's basically it. We're looking to establish Axel early and often. MP and Dan will screen for you. Axel, I want you to get to your spots and look for the ball. We good?
Oh, we great.
Fantastic.
Oh, what's wrong? You heard the man, Dan. Time to make me look good.
I'm not gonna lie, I hated taking a backseat to you. At least you're a decent human being. Axel might be the worst person I've ever played with.
I've heard him described as an acquired taste.
Yeah, if you like drinking poison.
Definitely don't like poison.
Hello, everyone, from sunny Orlando, Florida. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Bannifer. Fatemi, the Winter Showcase is here, and we'll start things off with the Rip City Remix taking on the Delaware Bluecoats.
With group play of the tip-off tournament in the rear-view mirror, now it's do-or-die time. One poor game from either side could end their run in the showcase.
And to recap, Delaware has been very strong in this tournament, but Rip City does have the pieces to surprise someone.
Well, the Remix, they don't have a lot of areas to attack. They play intelligent basketball and won't beat themselves. If the Bluecoats want to advance, they'll need to be the more aggressive team.
First round of the Winter Showcase, and what a great tradition this has become. G League teams coming together for a miniature tournament with NBA scouts in attendance.
This is the starting five that the Bluecoats will trot out to start the showcase. A lot of eyes will be watching Axel Phillips in this one. And in the lineup for the Rip City Remix, Black at point guard, and he's the player to keep an eye on for you in this one. He can dazzle you.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Steele. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And for the players, this is a great chance to show NBA teams what they're capable of.
You have to find the balance, though. You can't be a ball hog and start only thinking for yourself. NBA scouts aren't looking for superstars in the G League. They're looking for guys who work well in a team environment. For the Remix, they might have to worry a little bit about fatigue in this team. Traveled from across the country not too long ago and dealt with a flight delay en route.
Portland to Orlando is quite a journey, and the Remix didn't have a lot of time to adjust and settle before this game started. I think you got to admit, that's a pretty big advantage for the Bluecoats.
Here's Marshall, banked in off the glass.
Using his size to do damage on the interior. Marshall.
And we're about 2 minutes into the first quarter.
Pass to Phillips.
Tatum, guarded by Marshall. Harrington outside. Tatum, shot clock at 6. Phillips outside. The fader.
Delaware the rebound. Coleman outside.
Tatum.
And a great assist by Coleman as that one goes in. And since Axel Phillips has joined the Bluecoats, they've clearly been trying to get him integrated.
Yeah, they've been feeding him as much as they can. The 76ers sent him down to get more reps, and for the most part, the Bluecoats have been happy to oblige.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a three.
Now here is Tatum.
Pass to Steele.
Tatum.
And here's Phillips.
Here's the floater.
And it's Stevens with the rebound.
Here's Hill. Now Marshall. Now Blunt. For Harrington. Not enough on that one as it misses.
What a great start to the year for the Bluecoats. They breeze through their group in the tip-off tournament pod play.
This team keeps getting better and keeps adding talent. Definitely a team that most are expecting to have a great run right here at the Winter Showcase.
Marshall, no good.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burnt.
To the inside.
He wanted his tools and fell the hammer.
I'll add that to Axel Phillips' highlight reel.
Outside, Marshall. Out to Stephens. Pass to George. That one is off. 10 points separating the teams. Tatum with the ball. He's got 6. Here's Phillips. Back to Tatum. Now Phillips. Started by Hill. Throws it down!
They couldn't have dreamed of a much better start they've had here tonight.
Yeah, they came in with a tremendous offensive game plan. It's worked perfectly, and what a lead they already have to show for it.
And you got to give credit to this coaching staff as well. They came into this game prepared perfectly.
Phillips over to help. And there's a foul called on MP. That is his first foul of the game.
Substitution for Rip City, Brad Montgomery. Rolando Clark.
It's George, high post. And here's Marshall outside. Buries the long-range jumper. And so the first quarter in the books. The Bluecoats on top. Welcome back to the second quarter. So both teams making some changes here. The Remix really having a tough go here. In the second quarter, held scoreless. And with these Winter Showcase games, every team here will get guaranteed games to show off for scouts. But one loss and you're out of here.
The title and the big cash prize for the winning team. Only 8 teams can lay claim to that. And you know, all their players, they have that in the back of their minds.
Phillips, good.
Playing big inside is really what Phillips is all about. He's tall, explosive, and dangerous.
George, no good. And it's the Bluecoats with the ball. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Right side, Christie. Tatum.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Steele. Covered by George. And Steele with the stuff.
Too easy for Steele. The defense has to provide more resistance.
Outside, Stephens. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Tatum. 6 points for him. To the left wing. Phillips outside. Tatum. Back to Phillips. Shoots over Hill. And the Bluecoats tack on 2 more.
Scoring well here at the midway point and starting to put some distance between them.
Yeah, they're padding that lead bit by bit, and offensively, they just continue to roll, Tim.
Absolutely, Brian. Have to continue playing with this intensity.
How did he get over the top of him? He's given up a lot of inches in that matchup, but you wouldn't know it after that slam.
That one drops for him.
Well, with that length, George always a threat to steal one off the glass.
Pass to Phillips. Back to Tatum. Now here's Phillips. Covered by McCoy. Phillips can't get it to go. Outside George. Marshall.
I see him. I see him.
Pass to Blunt. McCoy outside. Launches it. They get the rebound. George rejected by Steele.
Here's some advice. Try someone else. The 7-footer Steele is a monster inside.
Tatum outside. And the Bluecoats, another 3. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Bluecoats ahead.
14.
They lead by 18. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Now in this third quarter of the Winter Showcase match. Up between the Remix and the Blue Coats. You know, one of the fun things about Rip City is their college fan base.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play your games on a local campus right here in Portland. Kids can hop over from class, watch some ball, then go out and do whatever young people do these days.
And the basket good by Phillips.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Outside, Steffens. Inside, here's Marshall, and he converts the layup.
Well executed possession and a well-controlled shot.
Here's Coleman. Tatum outside, pass to Phillips. Back to Tatum. Harrington outside. Now here's Phillips. Kicks it out to Harrington. It's good, and the assist that time from Phillips.
Well, if he wants to move up to the NBA, that's what Harrington has to do. Make the defense worry about him beyond the arc.
And the team name Rip City Remix has an interesting origin, Tim.
Yeah, it's really a combination of two things. Rip City was a moniker coined during a Blazers game in 1971. And the Remix, it's a nod to Portland's do-it-yourself creative culture in the 1970s.
Now here's Phillips.
Oh, Phillips throws it down!
Defensively, you got to do more than that to stop Phillips using that bruising strength.
Outside, Steffens. Pass to Marshall. That one goes. Count it. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And here's Phillips. Covered by Steffens. Phillips in the post. And that one good. And what you love about the Remix franchise, the commitment to taking care of their fans.
Well, they're prioritizing a lot of things we love about sports. Affordable, family-friendly entertainment, accessible tickets, local broadcast games. Mission accomplished.
Now here is Marshall. 9 points in the game. Pass to Hill. George, covered by Steele. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot by Blunt, no good. Tatum outside. Here's Phillips.
Come get it, come get it.
Back to Tatum. Kicks it out to Harrington. Tatum outside. To the paint. Tries again. It's hauled in by Marshall. The Remix on offense. Established in 2023, Brian, Rip City is a young franchise.
They sure are. Of course, the G League affiliate of the Portland Trailblazers, they're working hard to be a developmental pipeline, attracting some real talent in the coaching department.
Now here is Tatum. 9 points in the game.
Well, Phillips has looked pretty much unstoppable, using his athleticism to get whatever he wants.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Marshall. Delaware grabs the miss. And here's Tatum. To the middle. Here's Phillips. Tried to fade back in there, but it's off the mark. Blunt with it. Picked up by Coleman. Pass to Hill. Outside Blunt. Down low. And finished off by Marshall.
Look at the big man hammering at home. Marshall loves taking flight and rattling the rim.
And here's Phillips. Screen by Tatum. 13 feet out. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
I mean, it's pretty simple at this point. They cannot afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Hill. Expanding his range. Tatum with the rebound. Now Phillips. Harrington from outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good!
Ho-ho, they're
at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been.
Substitution for Delaware.
Here's Hill. Outside Blunt. Outside Marshall. Rip City again missing. Phillips, covered by Steffens. Oh, the jam by Phillips!
While building out his game, Phillips can rely on his size to do some major damage at the rim. At both ends, really.
Now here's Marshall. Here's the three. Another miss by Marshall. Tatum for three. Sinks the three-pointer.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
The teammates just keep feeding the hot hand.
Now here's Blunt. Outside Marshall. George up top. 4 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
Over Cassell. Again, the miss by the Remix.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. Working around, get an easier shot. It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Now here's Marshall. Pass to Stevens. George. That one's off. Still out of sync. Tatum with the ball. Steffens picks him up. The remix on offense. Outside Blunt. Steffens. Again, the miss by the remix. For three, Tatum. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Indra.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
Now here's Blunt. Inside. Deflected. Stolen by Indra. Christie with it. George is there. And the basket by Christie.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
The three from Blunt. Rip City again missing. And here are the Bluecoats now. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And Tatum gets it to go.
A big lead becomes bigger. They are playing with purpose, guys.
And that goes for both ends of the floor. They've been controlling the action everywhere.
Just dominant.
2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Steffens, no good.
Take it away!
Now here's Phillips. To the right side. Here's Tatum. And the Bluecoats tack on 2 more.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
That's it. The Delaware Bluecoats come away with a win here in the quarterfinals of the Winter Showcase.
An excellent performance.
Yo, Dan. Nice work out there. I'm gonna talk to Coach when I get back. See if we can get you a spot at the end of the bench, cheering me on. Don't look so sad. Be glad.
Ooh. Hey, Dan, you good?
Yeah, I'm great, Coach.
Hey, I just wanted to say you did good today. I appreciate you soldiering up, putting the franchise first.
Coach, you gonna show us some plays for anybody else besides Axel? Or are we only here to make this kid look better than what he is?
You know what, Dan? No, I'm not. The game plan tonight features Axel. He's our best player. Your job is to execute the game plan.
In what universe is he our best player? MP outscores him all the time.
Doesn't matter. There's no universe where you get to be the star. That's not gonna happen. That ship sailed a long time ago.
Look, I know I'm better than him, but you never even given me the shot.
You might know that. No one else does. You want to make the league? Be realistic. Hustle, play defense, find a role in the system, help the stars shine brighter.
The stars? What do you know about being a star player? You down here with us too. Look, I still want to shine myself, and ever since I've been here, you've been holding me back.
That's enough, Dan. You're on the bench tonight. I'll see the rest of you out there for warm-ups.
Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to our 2K Sports broadcast. I'm Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi. It's the second round of the Winter Showcase, and we have the Delaware Bluecoats taking on the Texas Legends.
Both of these teams finishing at the top of their pods during the group portion of the tip-off tournament. A lot of length, a lot of skill out there on the floor tonight.
Plenty of NBA caliber talent to go around on both the Bluecoats and the Legends.
And these players know just how impactful a strong performance is for their chances of moving up to the NBA. There should be plenty of heart and hustle out there from the opening whistle to the final buzzer.
What a big shot to start this game. Dan Coleman out of the starting lineup. Delaware fans wondering, what's going on?
Checking in on who the Texas Legends will go with to start the game. They have talent all over the floor, but it all starts with Wilkes and Tyler. And looking at the group, Coach Ken Davis will go with. He made a big change to the starting lineup as Dan Coleman will begin this game on the bench. Really a shocker. And we shouldn't speculate here, but there's almost certainly something going on behind the scenes.
Well, maybe it's the Blue Coats trying to play matchups, or maybe they're just shaking things up. But then I think, why would they? Especially with how they've played so far. Maybe he just tweaked something in warm-ups. But overall, this is a surprise.
And from everything that we've heard from the 76ers side of things, they are ecstatic with the way Coach Davis handles and leads this G League team.
Yeah, Coach Davis can be a bit quirky, but his view of how to run things aligns perfectly with what the 76ers vision is. They believe in Coach Davis, and they support him very strongly.
Now here is Tatum. Phillips. Beasley covering. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul.
And the free throw, no good. And in the first, little over a minute and a half in. Tyler with it. Now guarded by Indra. Back to Tyler. Fires from deep. Cans it from downtown.
Spacing the floor is so important. Tyler giving the Legends some long-range firepower.
You know, as most expected, Axel Phillips has had a strong impact on this Blue Coats team. They've made him a focus of the offense.
Well, this is what Delaware wanted and what the 76ers wanted. Got to get reps in to improve the game, and Phillips has been force-fed since his arrival.
Back to Phillips.
Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Hawkins outside. Clock at 6. Great open look there.
Well, this is why Tyler's teammates and coaches encourage him to remain aggressive. He is just so talented.
3, Tatum gets a three-pointer to fall.
And he answers back with a three of his own.
Oh, my. They're getting into it. We've got a duel shaping up here.
Oh, mano-y-mano. I'll tell you guys what, you can bet there will be no shortage of NBA scouts here tonight.
Both Texas and Delaware have a lot of players that have shown NBA upside. Guys like Phillips are the known talents, but then even guys like MP, they've done enough to turn some heads here.
Now here's Phillips.
6 points for him. Back to Tatum. To the paint.
Phillips missing. The Legends leading.
Waters left side. Tyler. Off target with the 3. Tatum with the ball. Pass to Indra. Tatum right side. Here's Phillips. And Phillips throws it down.
While building out his game, Phillips can rely on his size to do some major damage at the rim. At both ends, really.
Well, what a host city Orlando has been for the Winter Showcase. You couldn't ask for a better venue.
So you think back to the 2020 bubble held here in Orlando. They know how to host basketball events. Great job putting all these teams up for the Winter Showcase and making it a great event.
Now here is Tatum.
Pass to Phillips.
Shoots over Hawkins. And that shot falls short that time. And the Legends with possession here. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out of bounds. It'll be
Blue Coats ball.
Coming onto the floor for the Legends.
Outside O'Brien. The Legends again can't hit. The Blue Coats trailing. Tatum outside. From downtown. A rebound by O'Brien.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The D got lucky.
Now here's McCaw. They lead by 8. That's the biggest margin of the game. From deep, Tyler. The shot is good. Beasley making the play.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given moment.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here is Tatum. Pass to Christie. Tatum. Over to the left wing. Ford. Beasley covering. 5 to shoot. And that's going to be over and back. Wasn't watching for the line that time.
Go-ahead play, guys. Plain and simple.
And mistakes like that are going to make it very hard for them to get out of this hole.
And that's part of the reason why they're in this hole.
Tyler outside. Around the top of the key, he buries it. And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. For 3, Tatum dreams it from beyond the arc.
Look at the range. MP proving he can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
Hawkins outside. Back to Tyler. 5 on the clock. Delaware grabs the miss. To the inside. Phillips gets it to drop, and he's now shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Unbothered by the defensive pressure, Phillips is a beast inside.
Wilkes, it's good.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and he'll have that ball there waiting for him.
Tatum left side. Another 3 falls for Delaware.
Nice looking jumper right there by MP. He knows when he should look to take these shots.
Wilkes can't hit. Tatum outside. Out to the wing. Phillips outside. Just 5 on the clock. Get it back. Here's Steele. Out to Indra. Tatum. Phillips outside. And it's good!
Pretty shot with about a second to spare.
Yeah, and as the defending team, you can't stand giving up a shot like that to close out the quarter.
It's almost like you lose a possession.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. Legends ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. It's time to get the second half started. The Blue Coats and Legends back on the court in Orlando. Well, no way around it. Last year was a rough one for the Legends. They went 8-26 in the G League regular season.
Yeah, they're looking to improve on that record. They were last in the G League in offensive rating. That's a big area of focus for this year's Texas team.
And that one's good. Tyler.
Taking it to the rim. Tyler's a problem.
And out of bounds, the Legends will take it.
That was a pretty ambitious pass. Nice try, but that was a long shot.
And so it's Texas with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Wilkes. And there's a pick. Inside. Pass to Hawkins.
The tray, and the Legends, another three. When this Legends franchise moved to Texas from Colorado in 2009, Brian, they became a Mavericks affiliate.
And back then, you'd see teams be affiliates for multiple NBA squads. How about that? The Legends were one of the first to be solely tied to one organization. I guess they really are legends.
Well, you see the size with Phillips, the talent. He just needs to rein it all in.
He doesn't get the second one. The Legends with the lead. Here's Tyler outside. That's in there. Waters with the assist.
His performance from long range has been something to behold.
That's been his shot today, no doubt about it.
Keep feeding him.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Another long-range bomb for him. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead down.
Definitely, and as long as he keeps burying them, they might as well keep going back to the well.
To the middle. Here's Wilkes. The putback, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. And you know, the Texas Legends are based in Frisco, just north of Dallas.
Yeah, so it works great with their affiliate, the Mavericks. The teams are so close, it allows a lot of synergy between the Mavs and Legends, both in the coaching perspective and front office.
When you talk about getting back into a game, another three-pointer from him getting that much closer.
Well, he knows all about that. I mean, most of his points have come on the three-point shot today.
And they're going to need a few more, Brian, to make this game closer.
The finish, and it's Tatum with the jam.
Everyone's thrilled to see MP scoring like this, especially him. Consistent production. That's what he needs to make the move up from the G League to the NBA.
It's stolen by Phillips. And a 3-on-3 fast break for the tie. And again, it's Tatum with a three. And it's a tie ball game.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition triple there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop and he took it inside.
A chance here to retake the lead.
Showing that intensity in these last few minutes.
Since their founding in 2010 and until recently, Tim, the Texas Legends have struggled to win.
In their 15 years as a Mavericks affiliate, Texas has a grand total of 1 playoff victory. This talented group of Legends players, they're hoping to change that.
Now here's Hawkins. 6 points for him. Can't hit from in close. Down low. Phillips.
Nice feed from MP. While he's here in the G League, NBA front offices, they want to see that skill from him.
And the Legends all-time leader.
He is just rightfully disappointed with their play over the...
Delaware trailing. Tatum for three. Another three falls for Delaware.
Zero hesitation for MP to make the jump to the NBA and become an NBA rotation player, a starter. He needs to shoot it with confidence.
Now here's Pollard. Shot clock at 5. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. Tatum outside. Outside Christie. Tatum. It's Coleman on the wing. Tatum. In the blue coats. Another three.
For MP to put up a shot from that distance, that means it's something he regularly works on.
And it's Texas's ball. Trailing by 5. Outside Wilkes. McCaw. There's the lob to the hoop. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oops.
I mean, guys, the game plan is very simple right now. Keep feeding Wilkes because he's flat out cooking.
Tatum outside. Back to Phillips. Out to Coleman. The three. And out of bounds. The Legends will take it. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Melvin Cassell. Substitution for Texas.
And here's Tyler. From deep three-point range. And once again, off the mark by Texas. Pass to Phillips. Outside Christie. Tatum to the middle. Phillips, good.
You have to give credit the way MP has played here. He's done a great job of setting up Phillips with a lot of fantastic looks.
Yeah, I feel like MP has gone out of his way at times to get Phillips the ball. But that's the game plan, and MP has certainly executed it very well.
And once again, off the mark by Texas. The Bluecoats with the lead. Tatum for three. Nailed from three-point land.
That's not an easy one to master, the pull-up. Credit MP for working on his game.
Wilkes gets the buckets.
He's setting this place on fire. His shooting has been off the charts.
Launches a three. And again, it's Tatum with a three.
Solid work right there. There's a big difference in field goal percentage for these teams in the second half.
And that difference has come about because we've got one team moving sharply, getting good shots, and the other just a little bit stagnant. It's tough to watch.
Yeah, one coach did his job at halftime. The other, not so much.
Shot is good by Tyler.
High arcing shots, a great tool to have. Tyler's showing off how complete his skill set is.
Takes the three. Tatum again from deep.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
Yes, and it's Indra picking up the assist.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They're fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different this one.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 10. That one falls, so he hits them both. Here's Indra. From the arc. And again, it's Tatum with a three.
They've been able to depend on his offense all game, guys. And he is not wasting any chances.
And if they want to make things even easier on themselves here late in the game, just keep feeding him the rock.
And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too. I'd say that's it, guys. They're not coming back from this one.
Nope. Any chance of that happening has long since passed.
And we're still here.
Now here's Tyler. Inside. Good work defensively by Tatum. Lets the three fly. And the Bluecoats, another three.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. This is how you close a game out.
Just look how happy their coach is.
Now here's Hawkins. Up top Wilkes. The Legends again can't hit. And their offense is really clicking here.
I can see them adding more points to this run.
Now here's Hawkins. Defense is right there. Waters misses the follow-up. On three, Tatum knocks down the three ball.
They keep going to him, and he keeps coming through. He's leading the game in scoring.
And that does it. The Delaware Bluecoats are into the Winter Showcase Finals.
What a moment for the great state of Delaware. They have a chance to play for a title and
Why'd you get so mad when Coach gave us the game plan? He told us all the same thing. It hurts, but We did it.
How did you react when Coach told you to take a backseat to Axel?
I wasn't happy. And I bucked.
And that's exactly how I felt when Coach told me to take a backseat to you and Jalen.
I didn't realize that. My bad, bro.
It's always the same for me. Play ball with us, help make this guy look good, get him to the next level, and then it'll be your turn. But my turn never came. See, I should have stood up for myself. I should have pushed back.
It could still be your turn. You're young.
Yeah, in life, but not in basketball. Every game, when that clock says 0-0, I feel like my future's just slipping away. Look, if you want something in this life, MP, you gotta go out and take it. And as long as that ball is still in your hands, you got a choice in how your future plays out. Go out there and make them people love you tonight. It's up to you. Make the right choice, MP.
Yo, MP, make sure you listen to Coach and pass me the ball. Don't crash out like your boy Dan and blow your shot at being the 12th man in the NBA.
There's no team and no court where you better than me.
Hey, keep telling yourself that. I don't care what you think, just stick to the game plan. Do we have a problem, MP?
No. No problem at all, boss.
Good.
It all comes down to this, the Winter Showcase Finals. Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. We're closing out our time here in Orlando with the final game of the showcase. The Delaware Bluecoats and the Sioux Falls Skyforce.
Two teams that handled their pods during the group stages with ease. Fans were hoping to see this matchup, and they got it.
A lot on the line tonight. Bragging rights, a cash prize. But for the players, it's also a chance to show they are NBA-level talent.
You look at the rosters for the Skyforce and the Bluecoats, there are some big names, but also some newcomers that have surprised a lot of people. MP is a name that stands out, and you feel like he's just scratching the surface.
What a matchup here in the finals. Delaware and Sioux Falls have both been very impressive in the Winter Showcase. And I don't think you can really say that either side has much of an advantage.
Here's who we'll see from the Skyforce to start the game. Marty Morris at the 3 is someone who can give a defense fits with how difficult he is to track. And the starters on the floor for Delaware. Phillips and MP, the big threats in their lineup so far this year. And the one area that you figure the Blue Coats will lean on is the offense of Axel Phillips.
I would bet the Skyforce try to take that option away early, make other players on the Blue Coats beat them. Delaware hasn't been forced to do that during the tournament yet. Well, the cash prize of $100,000 for the winning team, a huge incentive here in the finals, and that would go a long way for most of these G League players.
That would go a long way for most people. I mean, having that kind of bonus at the end is something that I love about this winter showcase. Just another wrinkle that adds a bit more pressure here in the finals. Another basket here, and they've really come out of the gates fast here in the first quarter.
Outside Smith. Pass to Ellis. Excellent D there from Harrington. Tatum outside. It's good, and the assist that time from Phillips.
Looks like they're going to have one of those days where they can do no wrong.
Well, they certainly haven't done anything wrong so far, stretching the lead into double digits already.
Such a hot start. And the Sioux Falls Skyforce is a team that plays with a lot of joy out on the floor. Very traditional approach to their offense, but they all know the roles.
And there is some great veteran leadership on the Skyforce that makes that happen. You think of a guy like Jackson Ellis, boy, what a locker room presence he's been for Sioux Falls.
They built a big lead very early.
Boy, right from the tip, there isn't anything they haven't done well.
It has been a textbook dominant performance.
Now here's Ellis. To halt the run. And once again, off the mark by Sioux Falls. Tatum right side. From past the arc, buries it from three-point range.
They've made one bucket after another since getting this game started. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet, Tim. I wouldn't go that far, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
Now here is Smith. Ellis. Baker outside. From deep. It's hauled in by the Blue Coats. What a great winter showcase we've had so far. Big names performing as expected, and a handful of games that came down to the wire.
You can definitely feel the level of play and intensity of these games higher than a regular season game. These players are leaving it all out on the court and have been all showcase.
Now here's Ellis. Harrington grabs the miss.
He has disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all with his offense.
You know he'll be happy to get this period over and done with and just start fresh.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
The teammates just keep feeding the hot hands.
Rejected by Steele.
Wow, standing at 7'2", they might think twice before challenging Steele at the rim again.
Drills the three-pointer.
And their lead gets even more enormous. They played terrific basketball at both ends.
No doubt about it. I certainly can't think of an area where they've underperformed.
And neither can I.
Looking at the path the Skyforce took to get here, Brian, they had to survive some early scares, including an overtime game against the Capitanes.
As much as the Skyforce were tested in their first game, they looked in control the next round. Coach West trusts his Skyforce roster, and he tries to empower them when they're out on the court. And that approach has certainly paid off in this showcase.
Clock is at 3. The Skyforce again can't hit. Tatum outside. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from downtown.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
And that's it for the first quarter. And what's...
Welcome back, everyone. It's the winter show.
Now into the lineup for Sioux Falls.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
Wow, MP going deep into his range. You don't see that often here in the G League.
Now here's Baker. Pass to Ellis. And Phillips with the block. Here's Tatum. And Tatum with the dunk.
I love what we're seeing from MP here tonight, showing he can take over.
Here's Ellis. There's a screen. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there. Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Just trading punches from long range.
It's been a heavyweight fight.
There's a screen by Ellis. There's Baker with the three. And again, Sioux Falls with the triple.
How's that for a response? Baker coming right back and nailing the three.
For three, Tatum. Another three falls for Delaware.
If you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Ellis outside. Morris. It's hauled in by Christie. Tatum right side. Another three falls for Delaware.
Look at the range. MP proving he can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
Ellis, he's guarded by Harrington. Misses off the right iron. Tatum left side. And the Blue Coats tack on 2 more.
He is definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. Shooting it so efficiently.
Morris outside. Baker. Shot to stop the run. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. 1 for 6 from the floor. A good look from Tatum. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Yeah, you run it anytime you can. MP knows that, and he gets out on the break.
The Skyforce on offense. Back to Ellis. Pass to Baker. Ellis. The Skyforce again can't hit. Tatum right side. Beyond the arc. And the Blue Coats. Another three.
Defensively, you just do not want to see MP shooting it in rhythm.
Now here's Ellis.
Bam!
Oh, wow, that'll leave a mark.
And I am still trying to wrap my head around what we just saw. Amazing.
One of the most jaw-dropping dunks I've ever witnessed.
Wow.
And you can line up everyone else in the world, and nobody will be able to pull off a slam like that one.
Baker outside. For three. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Blue Coats on top, opening a huge gap. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Welcome back, everyone, to Orlando as we begin the second half of this Winter Showcase Final. Here's Phillips. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And the Skyforce are a long haul from their parent club, Ryan, the Miami Heat.
Well, it's not just a hop, skip, and a jump from Miami, Florida to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, guys. And the weather is certainly a little different as well.
With a wing on the left. Fires it. It's good. And the assist that time from Phillips.
Shooting on pure instinct. The moment the ball touched his hands, MP knew exactly what to do with it.
Pass to Ellis. Good D by Harrington. Tatum inside, guarded by Baker. And again, it's Tatum.
Starting to pull away here. They're putting some points up.
Yeah, this one's threatening to get out of hand pretty soon. Back
to Smith. Pass to Ellis. Will it go? Delaware grabs the miss. All-time a long and cherished history for the Sioux Falls Skyforce.
The longest running minor league basketball team in the country, starting back in 1989. They joined the NBA Development League much later in 2006.
A lot of bricks put up off his shots, and one reason is he keeps trying to force it up when he's guarded. Move the ball around.
Tatum can't hit. And Sioux Falls has possession. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Looking to get it going. Excellent D there from Harrington. Here's Delaware. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Tries again. And the layup good by Tatum.
Getting aggressive inside. MP really playing without any fear in the paint.
Man, they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
That one, good for two. And you know, the name Skyforce was actually chosen from a fan contest almost 4 decades back.
Yeah, kind of sounds like something from the 80s, doesn't it? But actually, some fans wanted the name to be Sky, and then some fans wanted it to be Force. So the executive said, hey, why don't we just split the difference?
Pass to Ellis. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for him.
First personal foul.
A wily play from the experienced Ellis, getting to the line for the Skyforce.
And he makes both free throws. And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
For 3, Tatum. In the blue coats, another 3.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You'll love to see that.
There's Baker with the 3. It's hauled in by Christie. Skyforce started in the rough and tumble early days of the minor leagues, Brian.
Yeah, a Wild West type of environment, if you will. This team retains a certain hard-nosed ethos and toughness as part of their DNA.
Outside Smith. Inside. Williamson, no good. Here's Delaware. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there at this point.
To the middle. Here's Castro. Yes, and a great play by Williamson to set it up.
There's not a lot of guys who can stop Castro in close.
Tatum outside. There's the 3. Another 3 falls for Delaware.
He's found a rhythm here in the third quarter, and you can sense his confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be falling.
You know, the cold South Dakota winters, they really polar opposites of their parent club name, the Heat.
Well, the shooters that play here, they've had a few that can go on a heater. You think of guys like Max Strus, Duncan Robinson, some real flamethrowers.
And the blue coats, another 3.
Well, listen, we know Phillips has all the talent in the world, but team first plays like that will help him in his career.
Tatum outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
It's a one-man show out there, guys. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot, but he'll shoot 2. That's on Intra. And the first one at the line is good.
Coming onto the floor for your Blue Coats.
He's perfect from the line this time. And it's the Blue Coats with the ball. Tatum for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
He's setting this place on fire. His shooting has been off the charts.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Blue Coats. This is it, the final quarter to and the Blue Coats call time here. Fires from deep, nails from three-point land.
Skyforce used as a kind of boot camp for Miami Heat players, Tim.
They're sent here to play big-time minutes while being challenged to expand their games. This is the perfect setting to get uncomfortable and get better.
From deep, another three falls for Delaware.
Well, there's hot guys, and they're really hot. They can't miss.
Sometimes an individual will go on a shooting tear like this, but a whole team?
This is special, Brian.
Outside, Williamson. On the wing, Ellis. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Phillips. To the paint. And stolen by Smith. Pass to Williamson. Ellis outside. Now Castro. Around 3 minutes gone by here in the fourth quarter. Good work defensively by Phillips.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Tatum for three. Connects from three-point range.
They are dialed in from three-point land here in the fourth.
Yeah, and that's just putting it mildly, Tim. I mean, they're putting a world of hurt on their opponents with the triple.
And there's no better time, Brian, to hit threes than in the fourth quarter.
The Skyforce again can't hit. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot.
It takes focus to pull up off the bounce. And as we know, focus is no issue for MP.
Smith, the basket's good off the assist from Jackson Ellis.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this around. He needs to take charge. He's been a little hesitant to pull the trigger for some reason.
Tatum for three. And the Blue Coats, another three.
That's just a great team-first kind of play from Christie. Sharing the ball and involving his teammates.
Now Baker. Outside Williamson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, when your bigs can stretch the floor, it is a huge advantage. Williamson from the corner.
Wasted no time on that one.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a three, and then we'll take it right back.
It's turning into a three-point contest.
2 points. That one goes in.
Well, their offense is kicked into gear, but it's come just a little too late.
I think it may be, but at least they're finally showing some signs of life offensively, but too bad it's past the point where it'll do them much good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down low. Here's Ellis. Cassell with the block.
Great reaction from Cassell, using his length to protect the rim with authority.
And Phillips throws it down.
Not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
And it'll happen again and again if they don't put more effort into boxing out.
And that's what it's all about, Brian. Rebounding. Effort.
Pass to Ellis. To the inside. A nice shot by Williams.
They had some good work inside by Randolph, using that nearly 7-foot frame to perfection.
Tatum for three. It's good. And the assist that time from Phillips.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
They are just not backing off, and they're going to close this one out in style. What a surge.
Give them credit. It's just to finish this one off.
Back to Baker. The buzzer makes it official. The Delaware Blue Coats are the Winter Showcase Tournament champions.
The credit for this run has to start with MP. You can't say enough about what he's meant to his team today. He's been their unquestioned leader and has come through for them in the biggest moments.
And for winning, the Blue Coats receive the winner.
Champion. I like how that sounds. Let's go, baby. Oh, that's how you rebound. Yeah. Oh. My bad, boss.
Guess I just forgot the game plan.
You really think you did something, huh?
Oh, what, win the showcase? Oh, yeah, I think I did. Sorry about that.
Enjoy your trophy.
You know, it's too bad they don't give out trophies for getting drafted. You would have a real nice one.
Nah, just $1 million and a guaranteed NBA contract. This franchise don't even own your rights, MP.
Whatever, bro. Cream rises. And besides, they drafting people with games as weak as yours. I really like my chances.
Yeah, because teams love drafting players that don't listen and only look out for themselves. Good luck with that.
Blue Coats! Yes, sir! Champion!
crash. And I do my dance, it's the same. A pocket full of the drop, the swerve, the pass, the props, the safe, the stash, the pad, the lock, the man, the myth, the legend, the great, the plan. Get money till I'm perfect in my life. Ain't know me down in check, out in Memphis in Japan. I'm running out of land, I feel like I could fly. Just made 200 bands, just living how I live. I made this in my crib, just focus on my meals, my plate, the states, my fam, the pad, the math, the yams, my line. Give 4 cars on my time, it's tight. My engine, so like 4 cars on my time, it's slide. The man, don't talk about me bad, but shy. In Paris, see him like me shining. I'm proud, I'm working, scrap, slave, still, today, every other I live, base, sound, crash. And I do my dance, it's the same. A pocket full of the drop, the swerve, the pass, the props, the safe, the stash, the pad, the lock, the man, the myth, the legend, the great, the plan. Get money till I'm dead, perfect in my life. Ain't know me down in check, out in Memphis in Japan. I'm running out of land, I feel like I could fly.
Well, this is never easy, but you've been traded to the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. We appreciate all your hard work and thank you for your service.
Wait, what? We just won the showcase. I was the MVP.
Yes, and that performance led directly to this move. Rio Grande values your scoring.
Okay, and you don't?
We spoke about this more than once. I told you what you needed to do, and either you couldn't do it or you decided not to. Either way, this isn't the right fit.
Come on, coach. Axel
is part of this organization. You are not. It's probably for the best. Rio Grande is a better fit for someone with your ambitions. I encourage you to think of it that way. They'll be in touch.
Okay, coach. Appreciate you.
Well, what did you expect? You totally ignored the game plan.
I was only trying to do what you told me to do.
I told you to walk the line. Make sure you got yours while letting him eat. I didn't tell you to ice him out.
Yeah, I probably took it a little too far. But I didn't think they'd trade me.
You know what? Listen, this wasn't the right fit for you anyway. Rio Grande needs a score, and they really liked you at the showcase. You'll be a real focal point there.
Oh. You think so?
Yeah. I mean, Delaware was never gonna let you be you. That wasn't what they needed. Now you're going somewhere that needs all of you.
Okay. I can see that.
You can see it? All right, good. This will be great for you, I promise.
I trust you, Vanessa. Okay.
first half of the season was pretty rough, but we got a great opportunity to turn things around with your help. Pumped you guys are here.
Thanks, Coach. I'm looking forward to learning from you. I was a huge fan of yours when you played for Marquette.
Yeah, I thought you were the best point guard in the country your senior year.
I was, but I'm also 5'10", so here I am. It's all good, though. Coaching is what I do, and I love it.
Tell you what I love. Being in a place where I can wear a T-shirt in February, man. My last stop was Sioux Falls.
Yeah, it's a little bit hotter here for sure.
Hey, speaking of last stops, I don't know what you guys are used to, but here in Rio Grande, we focus on building a winning culture.
Man, it's just good to hear we're not playing to lose, Coach.
Tell me about it.
Let's get to work. It's easy at one level to get tunnel vision and focus too much on your personal goals. Everyone here's trying to make the league, become a better player. It's all on one level. I get it. But we believe that players develop best when you build winning habits, which you do by winning games. I don't care how tight your handle is if you're not a winner. And believe me, those skills are different.
I'm ready to do whatever it takes, Coach. Winning is what I'm all about.
I saw that in the showcase, and that's why I personally pushed so hard to trade for you.
You did? Did you hear anything else from the showcase?
You mean freezing out Axel Phillips during the finals? Yeah, I heard something about that. I like that, though. Means you got that competitive fire in you.
I thought we were building winning habits here, Coach.
That's a unique situation. I'm sure it won't happen again.
It won't. I promise. I'll tell you about it later.
Cool. Hey, Matt, trainer wants to see you down that way.
Gotcha.
Okay. MP, there's another player I want you to meet. Name's Trace Miller. He's another young player that we're building around, and I think you guys got complementary games. Very excited to see what you can do together.
Sound good to me.
Come on.
Your journey isn't a solo act anymore. Introducing Running Mates. Create a fully customizable teammate built around NBA superstar archetypes. From dominant bigs and elite scorers to dynamic playmakers. Level up together throughout your career. Unlock new attributes, badges, powerful skills, and take your chemistry to the next level. Whatever your path, never run alone.
Trace, meet MP. MP, this is Trace. I want you to stick by him.
What up, Trace? Nice to meet you, bro.
What's up, MP? So, Coach says you're a bucket getter, and we need to turn this thing around, so is he telling the truth or what?
Guess we'll see soon enough.
All right, cool.
Let's start working on some sets to help you guys get used to each other.
Yeah.
Cool.
Come on.
Hey, yo, right here. Hey, move around. Splash, baby. Hey, good take, MP. Keep dropping it, MP. Oh, come on. That's all you. Come around, take that. Yeah, there you go. Hey, yo, right here. Hey, move around, move around. Hey, yo, right here. Hey! Come around, come around. Keep bombing that, MP. What's that? Hey, yo, right here. What? I got it, I got it. Kick it out. Hey. Hey, good look.
Back up. No. Get back.
Move around.
Ooh, hit that. Keep airing that out. Get to him. Downstream. I'm through. Come on.
That was sweet.
Come around. Deep, baby. Go.
From downtown. Let's throw it up and go in.
Man, I'm telling you, with you and me on this team, we're about to level up in a major way. Watch.
Yeah, I really like those sets we ran.
Yeah.
Coach is pretty on point, huh?
Bro, yes. I mean, to make him a G League coach that young, I mean, I think he's going to be an NBA head coach someday.
I can see it. I just like the fact that he's all about winning.
Isn't everybody? I know I am.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, well, we don't do those politics here, bro. I mean, playing time's got to be earned.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's how it should be.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's riding off their reputations, but at some point you got to put it on tape.
And that's all we doing here.
For sure. Get your popcorn ready.
We about to make a movie.
Bet that.
advanced players, AnteUp has a fun new environment when you're ready for it. And over in the rec, there's new environments to play in, and you never know which one you'll load into. Starting 5 is also back, where you'll insert yourself into a starting lineup of an NBA.
12 to 18.
Okay, just like how we practiced. Let's look for each other on those actions, make the extra pass. Let's see how it looks against real competition.
You already know, Coach. Me and MP ready to run that two-man game.
Yes, sir.
Good. We gotta start winning some games before they start wondering whether this offense actually works.
Oh, we're going to make it work, Coach. We ready.
All right, let's go out there and do your thing.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining in. The start of the G League regular season begins right now as the Rio Grande Valley Vipers visit the Texas Legends. I'm Blake. With Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we are live from Frisco, Texas.
The Legends have been getting better and better lately. The rise of Wilkes and Tyler have made them a threat for the regular season.
And on the Vipers side of things, a lot of change since the Winter Showcase as they overhauled their roster.
Well, something wasn't quite working for them, and they didn't hesitate to make wholesale changes. They've brought in MP from Delaware, and they've also added Trace Miller to the mix.
What a roster shakeup it's been for the Vipers between the Winter Showcase and now. They didn't have a great first half of the season, and they made some changes.
We'll see an overhauled lineup for the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. Fresh faces, MP and Trace Miller sliding right into that starting five. And looking at the starting five that the Texas Legends will send out, what a season it's been for Wilkes and Tyler. They really are the engine of this team. And the big move for the Vipers was trading for MP. They're hoping he can fill their needs.
With the way that MP turned things up in the Winter Showcase, he's clearly the type of player the Vipers need. It's a big risk, but they seem to believe MP is a guy that was being held back on that Delaware team.
Well, without a doubt, the centerpiece for the Texas Legends is the duo of Wilkes and Tyler, arguably the best tandem in the G League right now.
They are so fluid and potent together. It'll be a tough task for the Vipers to slow them down. Since they started playing together, their bond has only grown.
Now here's Waters. Pass to Wilkes. Tatum the block.
Some high-pressure defense with MP getting in there and finding the block.
And that one misses.
At the line for Texas, Terry Beasley.
So he comes up empty at the line. Tatum outside. Pass to Miller. From downtown.
Oh, what a pass by MP there, and Trace buries the triple.
Along with MP, another new face on RGV is Trace Miller. They brought it in to help strengthen this team's offense.
And what I like about Miller is that he can fit into any offense. As the son of a coach, I think the game just comes naturally to him, and he should have no trouble adjusting.
Shot's good by Tatum.
They did their best against MP, but look, that's not always going to be enough.
Waters outside. Tyler back to Waters. The shot is good. Tyler making the play.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now about 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Pass to Miller.
Now Parsons. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the three.
And Miller hits it again from deep.
And thinking more about the MP trade, the Vipers identified him as a great fit for this team, both on and off the court, and they did not hesitate to make the move.
Yeah, it seems that MP didn't quite see eye to eye with Delaware management. Some might say that's a bit of a red flag for some of the young players, but the Vipers, they think there is a lot of untapped potential. Attacking, that's what Wilkes does and why he's so hard to stop.
Miller for three. And the Vipers, another tray.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
If this start is any indication, NP and Miller are in the zone.
they sure are. Look out, folks.
And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. Texas calls a timeout.
Coming onto the floor for the Vikings, Matt Smith.
Tatum outside. On the wing, Miller. Back to Tatum. From the arc. Oh, Trace with a setup, and MP is shot ready.
Tonight marks the third meeting of the year between Rio Grande Valley and Texas. They played each other a couple of times in the group stage of the tip-off tournament.
And they split those meetings, but you can throw all of that out now. The overhaul of the Rio Grande Valley roster was so extensive, this might as well be the first meeting between the two teams.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Tyler. Parsons with the defensive effort. Pedal to the metal for MP and Miller.
Getting after it.
On the wing, Miller. Tatum. Here's the 3. Beasley grabs the miss. Tyler outside. The 3. And once again, off the mark by Texas. The Vipers leading. On the wing, Miller. Back to Tatum. And that one comes off the assist by Miller. And tonight's game, a bit of a rivalry, Brian. A little North versus South action in Texas.
Well, you think back to all the battles the Rockets and Mavericks have had, the two parent franchises for these teams. It's hard to ignore all that history anytime two Texas teams decide to tangle. How's that for a tongue twister?
Now here's Tyler. He has 6. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Trace and MP playing keep away. Hits the 3-point bomb.
His performance from long range has been something to behold.
That's been his shot today, no doubt about it.
Keep feeding him.
And here's Tyler. To halt the run. That'll do it for the first half. The Valley Vipers on top. They lead by 14. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started.
He had a huge first half, taking the defense to task and hitting with incredible accuracy. This was an NBA-worthy performance.
Yeah, I think this was his true potential unleashed. I like that he maintained that energy throughout the entire half. I can't wait to see what he has up his sleeve for the second.
And tonight, the first game of the regular season for the Texas Legends. This team finished their group stage well, and they're hoping that that can carry over to the regular season.
No reason not to. And with the way they came alive back in December, the fans here in Frisco love their Texas Legends, and you can feel the energy here for the home opener. Well, what a connection we've seen between two of the newcomers, Trace and MP. They've had some instant chemistry with the way they fed off each other.
This is what the Vipers hoped for when they brought them in. It seems like the two were made to play with each other. They have an almost telepathic connection, like me and you, Tim.
Miller, defended by Wilkes. Pass to Miller. Tatum. The shot is good, coming off the assist from Miller.
And their lead gets even more enormous. They play terrific basketball at both ends.
No doubt about it. I certainly can't think of an area where they've underperformed.
And neither can I.
Now here's Beasley. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Over the last few decades, Tim, the Vipers really have taken on the Houston Rockets' analytical approach.
Pace and space, avoiding the mid-range. They've been a proving ground for a style of play that's become more and more accepted at the NBA level.
This has been a big night for MP and Miller.
What a tandem they are.
Here's Wilkes. The second chance effort. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. It's on Tatum. And the first one at the line is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes them both from the line. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Miller. Back to Tatum with the shot from beyond the arc and then some.
Zero hesitation for MP to make the jump to the NBA and become an NBA rotation player, a starter. He needs to shoot it with confidence.
And you look back at the Vipers, a pretty good coaching tree. Great history there.
Oh, absolutely. Before they went on to respected head coaching roles in the NBA, 2 of my favorite guys, Chris Finch and Nick Nurse, each won championships as coaches in Rio Grande Valley.
And so it's Texas with it.
19-point game. From deep, Tyler. Rebounded by the Vipers.
Some of the shots he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse.
Back to Miller.
Tatum. The shot is good. Coming off the assist from Miller.
They come out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting them fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
Out of bounds, it'll be Vipers ball.
Substitution for Texas, Jimmy O'Brien. Lauren
And so it's Rio Grande with it. They have a 22-point lead, and it's the most they've led by.
When this Legends franchise moved to Texas from Colorado in 2009, Brian, they became a Mavericks affiliate.
And back then, you'd see teams be affiliates for multiple NBA squads. How about that? The Legends were one of the first to be solely tied to one organization. I guess they really are legends.
Now here is Tatum. He's got 26. Miller.
Tyler covering.
For 3, Tatum. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Very assertive shot from MP. He wanted to hit him right back, so he did.
Wilkes the screen.
McCaw right side. Tyler. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Since their founding in 2010 and until recently, Tim, the Texas Legends have struggled to win.
In their 15 years as a Mavericks affiliate, Texas has a grand total of 1 playoff victory. This talented group of Legends players, they're hoping to change that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Spacing the floor is so important. Tyler giving the Legends some long-range firepower.
Tatum outside. Miller outside. Shoots the 3. And again. And it's Tatum with a 3.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
It's turning into a 3-point contest.
Here's Tyler. And the Legends getting another bucket right there.
Well, they gave him some room, and he just stepped back and nailed the wide-open jumper.
And as we conclude the third... deciding to change it up.
Coming onto the floor for the Vipers.
This Legend squad struggling.
And, you know, Tim, the gold standard of the G League has got to be Rio Grande Valley Vipers.
The most successful team in league history with a record 7 finals appearances and 4 titles to show for it.
For 3, Tatum.
And that one comes off the assist by Miller.
Everyone's thrilled to see MP scoring like this, especially him. Consistent production. That's what he needs to make the move up from the G League to the NBA.
Now here's McCaw. O'Brien the screen. Shot high post. And McCaw gets it to go.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
They get it again.
Makes it off the glass.
Bully ball there. Ellis pounding the offensive glass.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it. This has just been a totally dominant showing by MP and Trace.
No question about it.
Tyler, defended by Miller. Back to Wilkes.
Tatum the block. And you know, Brian, the Vipers were the first single affiliate G League franchise.
Yeah, back in 2009, the Rockets became their lone parent club, taking charge of basketball operations. Obviously, now it's a model that has swept the league.
And the Legends with possession here. McCaw outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Rebounded by the Vipers.
You know, he might be a little overconfident if he's taking shots like that.
Yeah, I don't care how hot he may or may not be. He's never hitting that shot. I mean, I might be able to hit that shot, but he's never going to be able to hit it.
Maybe. Good aggressive finish on the break.
You're not going to come by a bucket any easier than that.
On the wing, Miller.
Back to Tatum. There's the three. Trace putting the ball right into MP's shot pocket.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
Well, no way around it. Last year was a rough one for the Legends. They went 8-26 in the G League regular season.
Yeah, they're looking to improve on that record. They were last in the G League in offensive rating. That's a big area of focus for this year's Texas team.
Look at the range. MP proving he can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
And here are the Legends now. Outside Wilkes. Tries to break his ice. Yep, that one goes. Miller outside. Back to Tatum. And Tyler pulls it down. And you know, the Texas Legends are based in Frisco, just north of Dallas.
Yeah, so it works great with their affiliate, the Mavericks. The teams are so close, it allows a lot of synergy between the Mavs and Legends, both in the coaching perspective and front office.
He rifled that one in from distance.
For MP to put up a shot from that distance, that means it's something he regularly works on.
Good on the bucket.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead him to the rim that well with a pass.
On the wing, Miller.
Tatum. The shot is good, coming off the assist from Miller.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
They are just not backing off, and they're going to close this one out in style. What a surge.
Give them credit just to finish this one off.
That's it here in Frisco. It's a winning debut for Trace and MP with the Vipers.
RGV is so excited to have those two on their side now. Miller and MP delivering just what they needed tonight for the Vipers to come away with the win.
And the most impressive part of this victory is how they dealt with Wilkes and Tyler.
Those two are long, versatile defenders. Kudos to MP and Trace for handling them, coming up with a season opening win.
And so that'll do it for now.
Ah, see? Now I knew you moved different. Yo, with you and me on this team, bro, there's no one in the G League that can stop us. Hey, we're about to go crazy. Watch.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Good game? Bro, we just went out there and handled business. Come on, man, what's it take to get you excited? I mean, this is our shot, no?
I just like to keep it even keel.
Nah, it's time to get active, bruh.
We're gonna keep it rolling.
I bet.
It's an exciting time to be a Vipers fan as MP, the newest acquisition, has hit the ground running. I just got back from the game against the Legends, and I gotta say, I still don't understand why Delaware traded him. MP looks fantastic, and he's already developed impressive chemistry with Trace Miller. They were cooking in the two-man yesterday like they've known each other for years. Now, Miller, he showed flashes of becoming an NBA-caliber player in the first half of the season, but as we've talked about many, many times before, he didn't have much help. And the wins, they just didn't materialize. Matt Smith is a nice piece, but he's a journeyman at this point. 28 isn't old, but it isn't young either. He is who he is. MP, however, is a whole different level of player, and he seems to get better every game. There's no question that he's getting drafted. It's just a matter of where. And playing alongside that type of talent looks like it's going to allow Trace to show aspects of his game that we only got a glimpse of until now. Should be a fun second half of the season for Vipers fans.
All right. Come on, Ben. Let's get you set up. Guys. Welcome Ben Crawford, point guard. We just signed him off his second 10-day contract this season with the Heat. Miami's loss is our gain.
Okay. What's up? What's up, Ben? I'm Trace. Welcome to Rio Grande.
Okay. I got you.
Okay,
So, Ben, is all that heat culture stuff real, or is that just marketing?
Hey, man, I gotta get ready for the game.
Hey, yo, you good, Ben? You seem like you have a problem. Is everything all right?
Yeah. What's up, man? I'm good, bro. I actually just dropped 20 on the Mavs. What did you do last week?
So what, are we supposed to be grateful that you're gracing us with your presence?
Yeah. Actually, you should be grateful because you might actually win some games now.
Okay.
Until another team calls me up.
Lucky us.
Yeah. And if you're smart, you pay attention to me because you might actually learn something.
Oh, I'll make sure I got my notepad.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining our broadcast of G League basketball. I'm Blake Suniga, and I'm joined by Tim Swartz and Brian Benefit. Timmy, it's the Rio Grande Valley Vipers hosting the Westchester Knicks.
And so far, the Vipers have moved like an energized team after making a plethora of trades. They've even brought in Ben Crawford after his 10-day ended in the NBA.
And you know, Tim, that's a nice addition for the Vipers who've been enjoying the play of MP and Trace Miller. But Westchester will be a tough opponent for them.
Well, the Knicks are very steady in how they can attack a team, and the way that they play. The Vipers have a lot of added firepower, but the Knicks, they've got a strong core that doesn't get rattled.
Well, the roster makeover of the Rio Grande Valley Vipers continues. And as we said, they've brought in Ben Crawford from the Skyforce to help bolster their offense even further.
Checking out the starting five for the Westchester Knicks. Whitney and White in the backcourt have been doing some work with the way they've shot the ball lately. And looking at the group that Coach Mitch Lee will send out to start things off. Very different from what we saw from the Vipers in the tip-off tournament.
First quarter, just over a minute played.
And what a get for the Vipers to bring in Crawford. He's shown he's an NBA caliber player.
You look at him, he's got great natural scoring instincts. Even at times it can look like he gets in his own way a bit too often. You wonder how all these new faces will blend together, but so far it has not been a problem for the Vipers. And with the new faces on the Vipers, you wonder how Coach Mitch Lee is handling all of this. It's quite the test to get a new team really in the middle of the season.
For Coach Lee, he has to be happy given all the offensive talent this team now has. There's definitely going to be hiccups early on, but all of these guys know how to score, so they're going to find a way to make it work, believe me.
And they're struggling to keep up.
We'll see if they can turn things around on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
Brooks, no good. And the Vipers with the ball. Pass to Miller. Back to Tatum. There's the three. That one falls. Nice feed from Miller. And the calendar being where it is, 10-day deals are readily available for NBA teams. Several players might get called up for short stints.
It would be a great time to get hot if you're a G Leaguer. Any NBA team that is suffering from injury woes can sign a player to a 10-day contract and give them kind of like a mini tryout.
Now here's Brooks. Banked in off the glass.
Well, when you're 7'2" like Brooks, you should be aggressive inside. Nice work there.
Pass to Miller. Back to Tatum. Launches it. Another three for Rio Grande.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. He's got more points from outside the arc than inside it.
The shot by Brooks, no good. Great vision from MP, and Trace finishes it off.
It's been a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. This is the start that coaches dream of.
And for the Westchester Knicks, this game marks the end of a long road trip through the South. And that can be a brutal stretch for the team, but they've done well. They've held their own.
Yeah, the Knicks have done a good job of going 500 on this road trip. That includes the 3 Texas teams plus a stop in Oklahoma. But all in all, I'm sure they would love to end it with a win here tonight.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
Now here is White. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Outside Neely. From outside, off the mark. MP and Trace are their offense right now.
Yeah, I mean, no shock there.
Tatum, Oakley covering. Here's Miller from the arc. Trace with the tray. Great setup from MP.
They've made one bucket after another since getting this game started. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet, Tim. I wouldn't go that far, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
And if you watch these Knicks play this season, you have to be impressed with the way they've run their offense.
I mean, they're always calling plays for each other, and so much of what they do is timing-based. When they are clicking, the Knicks look like a well-oiled machine.
2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Whitney. Crosses over. And the layup is good.
Impressive job by the point guard Whitney, finishing inside there. Look, he doesn't fear going in amongst taller players.
On 3, Tatum. There's the 3. Trace put the ball right into MP's shot pocket.
Don't take your eyes off him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor.
Here's Whitney. Drains it from 17 feet out.
I mean, it's pretty simple at this point. They cannot afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen.
We're at the end of the first, and what a blowout already in this one. Both teams changing it up here. MP and Miller putting on a show in this game.
I'm glad we have front row seats to this.
To the inside. Tatum the block.
You just felt like MP was tracking that all the way.
Miller. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game in just 5 shots.
Hard to get that shot off with the size difference there. That makes them a really tough individual matchup, especially in the post.
That's a big challenge he's taking on, going in there with the big boys. Great job.
Hey, he's at the big boys table now.
Back to Whitney. To the middle. Clock at 6. And stolen by Smith. Miller for 3. The shot is good on the assist by Smith.
Instinctive defense by the wily Smith. I just love the way he plays the game.
Tatum outside. Miller. He's covered by Whitney. Another triple for Miller.
This is crazy. Every shot they're taking right now is finding the mark.
Literally every shot. They just aren't missing.
Shaw can't get it to go.
Boy, I mean, they can do nothing right. They cannot take the lid off.
They need a bucket in the worst way possible. They have got to stop this run somehow, or it's really going to get out of hand.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter play. To the left wing. Here's Brooks. Pass to White. Here's Shaw. Can they get it? That doesn't fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Tatum for 3. And the Vipers, another tray.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
And again, it's the Knicks missing. Rio Grande with the ball. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
Great burst there by MP. Beating the man to the spot. It's just so good to see him healthy.
He's off on the first.
MP for 2.
And he sinks the second. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Playing like a true force. Oakley throwing his weight around and taking what he wants inside.
Tatum for three. There he goes again, and that's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Scoring well here at the midway point and starting to put some distance between them.
Yeah, they're padding that lead bit by bit, and offensively, they just continue to roll, Tim.
Absolutely, Brian. Have to continue playing with this intensity.
Tatum for three, and the Vipers another tray.
You've got to get out on that if you're on D. MP proving he could be dangerous from deep.
And here's Westchester. And 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The three. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Fires the three. And that's good. It's Crawford with the assist.
We're tuned into the one-man show in this one. MP carrying the load and scoring it very well.
Takes a step back for a three. It's Whitney. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Valley Vipers on top, delivering the blowout. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes.
A lot of their offense has run through him tonight. He's been a very effective passer, and he's been able to keep the D off balance.
It's a great sign of his potential, not just focused on his own shot, but reading the defense and making some great feeds. Smart basketball.
Well, their parent team may be basketball royalty, but Westchester itself hasn't racked up too many accolades.
Well, they almost made the G League Finals in 2019, and with the talent in this organization, I think they'll be making a lot of noise in the years to come.
And this game so far has been the MP and Trey show, controlling the tempo and action.
Absolutely. When you control those, you're in a great position.
Oakley, defended by Miller.
Outside for Oakley. Pass to White.
Oakley.
Outside Neely. 6 on the shot clock. Over Smith. Shot's good by Neely.
How about Neely's focus on the shot? You could tell he was locked in.
Tatum with the ball. Oakley on him. Fades and shoots. And Rio Grande again with the bucket.
And you know, when Westchester came into the G League in 2014, they held a Name the Team contest.
The fans, they had some interesting choices to pick from. In the end, though, tradition won out. The Knicks name, it's just too iconic.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. White outside. Back to Neely. Over Smith.
Neely can't hit.
Tatum outside. Pass to Miller. Back to Tatum. From the arc. That one falls. Nice feed for Miller.
Shooting on pure instinct. The moment the ball touched his hands, MP knew exactly what to do with it.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now Neely. White outside.
Oakley.
He's covered by Tatum.
Oakley, no good. A passionate fan base for the Vipers here in Edinburgh, Texas.
And only 20 miles away from Mexico, so they draw fans from both sides of the border. It's a wonderful scene with different languages and cultures all coming together.
For MP to put up a shot from that distance, that means it's something he regularly works on.
Brooks, he's guarded by Ellis. And that one's good.
Down there in the low post is where you want to create a lot of your offense.
Miller outside.
And field goal number 9. He's 9 for 12 with that basket.
Well, it seems like Miller has the potential to have these type of scoring nights. Trace doing work tonight.
Pass to Whitney. Over Miller. Whitney, that's good.
That pick wasn't ultra effective, but it got him just enough room for the score.
Now Miller.
Back to Tatum. And
And the Vipers, another trade. As the New York Knicks affiliate, Westchester has seen its share of talent on the roster, that's for sure, Tim.
It hasn't translated to a ton of success on the court, though. They've only won one playoff round since 2014. But that doesn't detract from the fans' enthusiasm.
Outside Neely. Whitney. Over Miller. And again, the Knicks score.
Ray Whitney.
Rio Grande with the ball. Pass to Miller. And stolen by Whitney. Oakley with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. And that one's good. Oakley.
Well, that's a phenomenal job cashing in from the mid-range. You can just see Oakley's eyes light up when he gets those kinds of chances.
Tatum, that's good.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You'll love to see that.
And here's Westchester. I'll tell you this about Westchester, Brian. They have a super entertaining mascot.
Oh, they really do, Blake. You wouldn't believe how easy Hudson makes it look to drill some of these half-court shots. He'll be knocking them down backwards from 40 feet away. And you know what the fans are screaming? Sign him, please.
Brooks with the screen. That kick out to White. Takes the three. Rio Grande with the rebound. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum for three. MP hits the three. Trace with the assist.
It's a one-man show out there, guys. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
Whitney outside. Brooks on the wing. With one on the clock. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Deciding to change it up.
Substitution for Westchester.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth here. Whitney outside. Oakley outside. To the paint. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Knicks missing. MP and Trace are synced up like they've been tonight. Good luck to the defense.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, these two have been unstoppable.
Shoots off the step back. Shot is good by Neely.
And he had great height separation there in the mid-range, Jay. Excellent job taking advantage of that mismatch.
Pass to Parsons. Tatum, covered by Brooks. Here's Holland. Nice D from Oakley. And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here's Brooks. He's covered by Tatum. And so it's Rio Grande with it. Miller back to Tatum. And that one comes off the assist by Miller.
I love them running the offense through Miller. He is as smart as they come.
And here's Westchester. And here's Brooks. From outside the arc, Holland pulls it in.
Some of the shots he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse.
Outside Parsons. On the wing, Miller. Back to Tatum. Jacks up a three. Drains the three-pointer.
Now, defensively, you just do not want to see MP shooting it in rhythm.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this fourth quarter. Back to Whitney. Missed inside. Tatum outside. To the right side. Miller up top. Left side, Parsons. Tatum. Let's go with a three. Another three for Rio Grande.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
And the Vipers with the ball.
They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. White outside. Pass to Brooks. And it's finished off by Brooks.
This had come earlier. They might have been able to get back into it.
100%. They needed this a lot sooner than they got it.
Yeah, where was this earlier?
Good on the three-point shot.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Buries it from three-point range.
What a passing display he's putting on.
He is spoiling us. Just another fantastic assist for the highlight reel.
Whitney outside. Back to White. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two. It's going to be on Miller.
Preston White. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty, missing both. And with this win, MP and his Vipers have to be feeling confident.
When you can slow down a team like the Knicks that play with such a high pace, that's an accomplishment in of its own.
And the addition of Ben Crawford for RGB in this one, you want...
Who the real pro now, Ben?
No scout's gonna be impressed with you jacking up shots every time you touch the ball, man. Straight garbage.
Is that what you think happened? Because from where I'm sitting, we won.
Congrats. You won a game. A game.
Yeah, I win at every level. And when I make it to the NBA, ain't nobody sending me back down here.
Yeah, it's real easy to talk now. We'll see.
Yes, you will. So this is it. This is fishing.
Yep.
Just sitting around doing nothing.
Bro, we're doing something. We're fishing. Patience is a big part of it, man. So is cold beverages. Can you actually hand me one? Out of the cooler, please? Thanks, buddy.
So when do the fish show up?
Bro, when you stop talking so loud. Look, man, just sit back, relax, and enjoy nature, man.
You know, it is real nice out here.
Mm-hmm.
You did this all the time growing up?
Every weekend, bro. Just me and my pops.
He liked fishing that much?
He likes fishing, but it's more like if you don't fish, you don't eat.
It's like that, huh?
Yep. But my parents were cool, man. They were, always made sure I was fed, clothed, roof over my head. It's dope.
Yeah, it wasn't really easy for us growing up either. At least until high school.
That was when you started hooping, right?
Yeah. And suddenly there's coaches and scouts and sneaker reps popping up all over the place.
Yeah. It's even crazier with the NIL and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to watch your highlights back in high school.
For real?
Yeah, man. I was up on all the prospects that were, potential competition for me.
So you know about the accident then?
Yeah, man. What was that like? I mean, I can't imagine thinking I could never hoop again, but...
It was hard. It was like I wasn't myself anymore. One minute everything's going great, then the accident happened and everybody was gone. Even my family.
Dang. Crazy business, bro. Warps a lot of relationships.
Yeah, it does. Keep a tight circle now, though. Just me, my cousin, my agent. You really gotta be careful who you trust.
Yeah. For what it's worth, you seem okay.
I am. It took a little while, but I'm good.
What you think about Ben?
Ben. I mean, on some level, I respect dude. He got it out the mud.
You know we went to a JUCO?
Yeah. And to stick around as long as he has. What is he, like 31 years old?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to know that you can't treat people like that, though, by now.
Dude thinks he's God's gift because he dropped 20 points on the Mavs.
Right? I swear he had to have said that at least 15 times.
Yeah. Maybe we stop passing him the ball, give him a taste of his own medicine.
No, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Love to see his reaction to that.
Hey, bro, you know what I was thinking? We need a celly.
Like what?
I was coming up with something like, Vipers.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's bad.
Nah, bro, this is dope. What you come up with?
I ain't come up with nothing, but it's gonna be better than that when I do.
Bro, you're tripping. This right here, this is tough. Look at that.
Man, you watch too much anime, man.
Welcome, everyone, and thank you for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. As the regular season of the G League starts to wind down, we bring you the Rio Grande Valley Vipers and the Noblesville Boom.
Now, this is a great time for the Vipers to gear up and get ready for the playoffs. They know they just need a few more wins, and they can secure home court advantage.
And for the Boom, they would love to play the spoiler here, and they do have the talent to do so.
Well, for the Boom, there are a lot of players who have shown some promise, and this is the kind of game where they are looking to make a statement with their play. A lot left for them to play for.
This is a great test for the Vipers in this one. They've been playing so well, but I'll tell you what, this Noblesville Boom team, they're tough to beat.
Looking at the lineup, we'll see from the Boom, they can score from a number of positions, but Vaughn ties it all together at the point guard. And in the starting five for the Rio Grande Valley Vipers, MP and Trace Miller have completely changed the dynamic of this starting group.
Second shot opportunity.
And it's laid in by Hodges.
Going to work in the paint. Good to see Hodges playing with that kind of aggression.
To the paint.
Outside Smith.
Tatum. The three.
There's the three. Trace put the ball right into MP's shot pocket.
There is no way, and I mean no way, a player like him can be left wide open like that.
And with the Boom, they never stop coming at you.
Yeah, Blake, the Boom have one of the deepest rotations in the league, and they will wear you down. The Vipers, they might get out ahead early, but the difficult part is holding on to that lead.
I have to say, since MP came over to the Vipers from Delaware, he is really impressed. I mean, we talk about the talent, and it's there. We knew that. But he looks more confident in this system, and he's definitely matured as a player.
No doubt. And you can see he's still got a lot of upside. MP is showing he's an NBA caliber player. And I'm starting to hear there are a few teams that might be looking at him in the upcoming draft.
Here's Vaughn. Pass to Erickson. Vaughn, defended by Miller.
Got a piece of it. Here's Hodges. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is great timing. He is one tough customer on the offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
That's kind of scary.
Well, not that sixth sense.
I'm getting the chills myself, guys, because his might be better than just about anyone's.
Well, the Vipers are likely going to the G League playoffs soon enough. Where they end up in seeding, that's yet to be determined.
And the Boom are most likely on the outside looking in, but they've been red hot lately. Great chance for them to play spoiler late in the season.
Now here's Tatum. 15 points in the game.
They get it again. Pass to Miller.
Tatum.
The shot is good. Coming off the assist from Miller.
Huge advantage for them already.
Total control, and as well as they're playing at both ends, I'd look for this lead to get even bigger.
Absolutely.
Now here's Erickson. Vaughn outside.
And it comes off the front of the rim.
With MP and Trace and now Crawford all on the Vipers, you wonder who they consider the go-to player.
This is something that can change from game to game at any level of basketball, but especially here in the G League. I don't think there's a clear answer, but it's something to keep an eye on with RGV.
And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Inside. They need this. And then Erickson with the dunk.
Well, with his length, Erickson can finish with ease if the defense gives him any sort of inside position.
On the wing, Miller. Screen by Tatum. Crawford outside. Pass to Miller. Back to Tatum.
Good on the three-point shot.
And that's what built them the early lead. Killer shooting from beyond the arc.
And the defense needs to recognize that and get out there on those shooters. Pronto.
And for the Noblesville Boom, not quite the season they'd hoped for. Brian, early injuries derailed them, and they won't have a postseason run this year.
Yeah, the boom turned into the bust. I mean, with the amount of depth, they were quite a thing at times to start the season. But all it takes is a few twisted ankles, and all of a sudden, the goals of the team are completely reshaped.
They couldn't have dreamed of a much better start than they've had here tonight.
Yeah, they came in with a tremendous offensive game plan. It's worked perfectly, and what a lead they already have to show for it.
And you got to give credit to this coaching staff as well. They came into this game prepared perfectly.
Now here's Erickson. Hodges, he's covered by Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. Both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute of play. Back to Tatum. Fires the three.
And that one comes off the assist by Miller. Looking at this lengthy homestand. And to close out the season for the Vipers, what a great way to get tuned up for the playoffs.
Oh, absolutely. And if they can stay hot during this stretch, they'll have an outside chance of getting home court advantage throughout the playoffs. They could end up playing close to 10 straight games right here at home, depending on how far they go.
Unselfish basketball. Stevenson getting the rock to a better look.
Hey, everything is running through Trace and MP, and for good reason.
They're the catalysts.
Tatum with the ball.
Now guarded by Carr.
Trace with the bucket, and what a pass from MP.
He will make you throw your hands up as a defender. You just don't know how to play him.
Now Vaughn. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Just 5 to shoot. And Stevenson throwing it down.
Taking off. Stevenson showing the vertical.
Tatum outside. Here's Miller.
Out of bounds. It'll be Noblesville ball.
Coleman Parsons in for the Blue.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Right wing, Vaughn from long range. Again, the miss by Vaughn. Tatum with the ball. Started now by Vaughn. And he gets it to go.
Well, in close, Miller is just so tough to stop. He won't be denied.
Outside Hodges.
2 minutes remaining.
Holland pulls it in. Back to Miller. Shoots over Vaughn. Again, Vipers score.
Well, that's just such tough range for some. But for Trace Miller, no, it comes pretty easy, I guess.
Here's Erickson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and in.
Time called here. The Vipers decide to talk it over.
Let's hear it for your dance squad. For your performers. Substitution for Rio Grande. Jose Ellis Jr. Ben Crawford.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Back to Tatum. Crawford left side. Tatum outside. Pass to Ellis. Tatum for three. Miller. Trace with the tray. Great setup from MP.
Looking for quality shots from range. Miller trusts his ability from the arc.
To the inside. Erickson. Rebounded by the Vipers. Miller outside. And the call is going to be, an illegal screen.
Very close call there on the illegal screen.
Yeah, but I'd go along with it. It didn't look like his feet were set to me.
Yeah, me too, Brian.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Now here's Erickson. 6 points for him. And stolen by Ellis. Now the Vipers moving it up. And again, it's Miller.
Well, things are really connecting for Miller offensively. And it's easy to imagine him doing the same on an NBA court.
2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Vaughn with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Stevenson outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Boom with another miss. Tatum for 3. That is one fantastic buzzer beater.
Hit that shot just like it was nothing. Just another day at the office.
What a cool customer that is coming through in the clutch.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Vipers ahead. Opening a...
You see me open one more time and you don't pass me the ball, we gonna have some serious problems, big dog.
What? Man, you better relax. It's only halftime, bro. You gonna get your shot.
I see you two playing buddy ball. You think I'm stupid? You dipping in my pockets. I don't like it.
We're just trying to win the game, Ben. There's a reason they're leaving you open, bro. They want you to shoot that trash.
Hey, break it up.
Come on, man, let's go.
Bro, you tripping. I don't know who you talking to, man.
Forget about him. We got a game to win.
Okay, come on. Guy's weak, for real.
Getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes.
A lot of their offense has run through him tonight. He's been a very effective passer, and he's been able to keep the D off balance.
It's a great sign of his potential, not just focused on his own shot, but reading the defense and making some great feeds. Smart basketball.
Well, Tim, back in 2015, the Indiana Pacers became the 10th NBA team to buy their G League affiliate.
And that's when the Boom were still the Fort Wayne Mad Ants. And before they were exclusive to the Pacers, they were an affiliate for about 14 different NBA organizations. They have a large list of alumni.
No, you take it. MPFA sharing it. Now here's Miller.
He's got 16, and he makes that one.
He's their go-to guy, and when he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Up top, Erickson. Stevenson outside. Puts up the 3. It's hauled in by Crawford.
And it's remarkable the way Trace and MP seem to have their fingerprints all over this one.
They really have. What an effort.
Oh, and MP connects on the 3 off the assist from Trace Miller. For the Noblesville Boom, their most successful stretch as an organization came in 2014 and 2015.
Yeah, they won back-to-back conference titles and won their lone G League championship in 2014 while becoming the 3rd team ever to go undefeated in the playoffs.
From deep. And the Vipers, another tray.
Zero hesitation for MP to make the jump to the NBA and become an NBA rotation player, a starter. He needs to shoot it with confidence.
Now here's Erickson. 8 points for him. Outside Anderson. Out to the right wing. Make it 5 for 10 for him with that bucket.
Great pass by Mr. Anderson, keeping his teammates involved.
Tatum outside. Miller outside. Back to Tatum. The 3 ball.
The shot is good. Coming off the assist from Miller. Well, Tim, something the Noblesville Boom are still hoping to accomplish, winning that Showcase Cup.
They made it to the tournament championship back in 2023, losing to Westchester 107-99. Other than that, they really haven't gotten close.
Out of bounds, it'll be Vipers ball.
That is an unforced error if I've ever seen one, guys.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution for
Tatum outside. Fires for three. Buries it from three-point range.
You got to make some type of defensive adjustment because he is killing them from three-point range.
Yeah, and even when they have closed out on him, he's still knocking them down.
They got to change something.
Baxter. Off target from outside. Tatum outside. Another three for Rio Grande.
They come out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting him fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
Formerly the Fort Wayne Mad Ants, in 2025 they rebranded and relocated, becoming the Noblesville Boom.
Yeah, so the name is an homage to the iconic "boom, baby" phrase that's tied to the Indiana Pacers, popularized 50 years ago by their commentator Bobby Slick Leonard. The boom also reflects their fast-paced and energetic style of play.
Pass to Stevenson. Here's Baxter. Can they get it?
And another miss by Noblesville.
Boy, I mean, they can do nothing right. They cannot take the lid off.
They need a bucket in the worst way possible. They have got to stop this run somehow, or it's really going to get out of hand.
Now here's Tatum. He has 45 points. Miller, defended by Anderson. This one for three. Miller, no good. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
The three is up. Baxter gets the bucket.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
Tatum right side. The shot is good, coming off the assist from Miller.
Matching the three from the other end. MP dueling.
Down low. Here's Baxter. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
He ran his man right into the screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
With one on the clock. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. And this one may already have been decided.
And the Boom will go for a different look here. The Vipers making a switch here.
Substitution for Rio Grande.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Miller. And they cash in right away with a quick shot.
Even with the defense right on him, Miller had no problem knocking that one down.
Talk about an impressive showing by Trace and MP in this one.
Pure domination. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Erickson. He's guarded by Ellis. Knocked away and stolen by Ion. Pass to Miller. Back to Tatum. Lets it go. Another three for Rio Grande.
Wow, MB going deep into his range. You don't see that often here in the G League.
Outside Erickson. Vaughn. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Stevenson. Pass to Vaughn. To end the run. They get a hand on it.
Yeah, a bit of a pride at stake there, trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Now Miller.
Here's Parsons. Tatum for three. The basket good off the assist from Parsons.
Well, offensively, Brian, they've been really special.
Yeah, you nailed it, Tim. No matter what the defense has thrown at them, they've just kept piling up the points.
And more points.
Outside Anderson. Erickson a screen. Shoots the three.
And another miss by Noblesville.
And here's Rio Grande. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Tatum outside. Parsons. He's feeling it. Oh, it's good. Great pass by Trace.
And MP makes it look easy.
Now here's Vaughn. Outside Anderson. Vaughn. And it's Ellis with the rebound. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Nailed from three-point land.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
They need this. Rio Grande with the rebound. Jacks up a three. The shot that time not on target. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Erickson. Outside Anderson. Back to Erickson. 5 on the clock. Now here's Vaughn. There's Anderson with the triple. And good. Coming up, the assist by Vaughn. From deep three-point range, gets the bucket.
That's in the gym range. You can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
I mean, there really is no bad shot from him when he's firing the three like that.
Well, it's a great win for Rio Grande Valley. They down the boom tonight.
And just look at MP. You can see how happy he is with the result. This Noblesville team is exceptional.
Yeah, and the depth in particular of the boom has been impressive.
And their offense as well. So you tip your hat.
Look, what happened at halftime can't happen again. You guys all gotta grow up. I don't care if you like each other, but you gotta play together and act professional.
Look, Coach, I'm not trying to cause any problems, but these two guys are just off doing their own thing while the rest of us are trying to stick to a game plan.
He's right. I'm glad you two hit it off with their other guys on this team. You can't just pick and choose who you play with.
My bad, Coach. We'll get with the program.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Coach. I mean, that's my bad. I lost my cool, but we're not freezing anybody out.
Good. And before you get too smug, Ben, this ain't a license for you to start hoisting it up every time you get the rock. You keep bragging about scoring 20 against Dallas, and that's why you're here. Right? Miami didn't need a new lead scorer. They needed someone to do the little things. Be a dog. Soak up the minutes.
Look, Coach, man, you don't have to go at me like that, all right? I'm not the one who went off script.
I'm not trying to go at you, Ben. I'm trying to help you. Guys like you, 31 years old, you gotta be realistic.
What do you mean?
I was my team's best player in college. But when I got to the NBA, everyone was bigger than me. Literally everyone. I couldn't be a star. I was never gonna be a star. And I couldn't adapt, but you can. You can still give team valuable minutes.
Look, I guess I do too much sometimes, Coach. I'm sorry. I'm trying to soak up everything I can before I retire. My clock is ticking.
I get you. I get it. But look, if we play together, we win. That means, Ben, you're gonna get a contract. Trace, you get a call-up. MP, you're gonna get drafted. All of our dreams can come true, guys. But we gotta play together.
I got you, Coach.
All right. Yeah.
See you out there.
All right. So is all of Texas this flat?
Yep, pretty much. I mean, if you go west from like San Antonio, there's like nothing till you hit the Arizona border.
Wow.
Yep.
I go crazy living somewhere this quiet. I miss the city, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like it. You know, you can hear yourself think, and you know, you can see the stars at night. That's something that always bothered me about the city, bro.
No thought about that. Yo, how much longer we got? I need to get some rest before tomorrow, man. I can't be looking tired, bro.
Why? It's just pro-am.
There's gonna be NBA players and prospects there, which means it's probably gonna be some scouts, or at least some cameras.
Hey, why do you think Kate invited us?
You know, maybe he heard about that snake celebration that you came up with. You want to see it live and in person.
Sure, yeah.
You know, that's probably it, actually.
I get it. You don't like it.
I'm just saying, like...
So you think there's gonna be scouts?
That's what Vanessa said. So you already know we gotta put on a show.
Always.
Goose.
Yo, MP, what's good, bro? Thanks for coming out, fam. Heard you been putting in work down in Rio Grande, bro. It's good to see you fully healthy again.
Man, I've been trying to. I appreciate the invite, for real. I needed this.
Bro. For sure. Trace, bro. Appreciate you coming, fam. I didn't get to say what up before the tournament started.
It's all good, man. I know you busy. Shoot, but I'm a big fan, so it was great meeting you, man.
Nah, I appreciate it, bro. Y'all know the final about to start. Obviously, I could play, but put a little extra showmanship into it for the fans, bro. They came out here to see y'all.
One thing you ain't got to worry about is us putting on a show. We putting on a show.
That's a bet. Let me see. Tournament, y'all.
Man, appreciate it.
Thanks again for coming out too, man. Y'all play real well together.
Man, thank you, bro. This was dope.
Nah, man, for real. Thanks for bringing us out. This was fun.
Yeah, bro. Glad y'all enjoyed it. I know y'all gonna enjoy that prize too.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. I gotta go do my host thing though, bro. I'm sure I'll catch y'all soon.
Oh, man, do your thing.
Yeah.
Love, bro.
Hey, I hear you guys impressed Cade Cunningham. I mean, that's a huge deal. He's a big star.
Yeah, I think we did. Feels like we're finally making some noise.
Seems like the two of you are building something here, you know? I mean, you guys got great chemistry. Wouldn't it be great to keep this going in the NBA?
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. Yeah. If that happened one day, that'd be special.
Look, I'm just trying to make it to the NBA period, but I mean, going up there with MP would be pretty dope.
Of course.
Yeah, well, you know, crazier things have happened. In fact, Trace, you and I should talk. I mean, I think I can help you like I help MP.
Okay, I'm willing to listen over a very expensive sushi dinner, and I forgot my wallet, so
watch out for him.
Touché, my friend. All right.
You're gonna turn into some sushi. Eat all that sushi.
You know, the Pro-Am was great. It got people talking. But the playoffs is where we can turn that hype into something concrete for the draft.
Are the playoffs really that important? I feel like I've played in front of a lot of scouts lately.
Well, these are the last games the scouts see before draft night. You know, and people weigh the last thing they see very heavily. Even scouts, it's just human nature.
So basically, I can't let up.
Oh, not even a little bit. And while you're at it, try to make Trace look good. The better he looks, the more leverage we have to try to get him signed wherever you end up.
You really think that could happen?
Definitely. I mean, right now, you look like a lottery pick. Any team that, values you that highly is gonna want to build around you.
So we have to win and both look good while we do it.
Exactly. I know it's a lot of pressure, but this is the home stretch. Your last chance to improve your stock before the draft.
I thrive under pressure. Let's do it.
Yo, MP, can I ask you something?
About the game?
No, it's about Vanessa.
Bro, it's the first round of the playoffs. It's time to lock in. This is not the time for distractions, bro.
I know. I'm saying, you know, I think I want Vanessa to, you know, be my agent.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. She's a good agent.
Yeah, she is. And, you know, she thinks me and you can do something special if we go to the league together, so.
Yeah, I was there. I heard her. I agree.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's go out there and get this money.
Hey, like I said, it's time to lock in.
See, now that's what I'm talking about. Vipers.
MP.
My boy.
My man. It is good to see you out here doing your thing.
You too, bro. I've been keeping tabs on you. You've been holding it down.
Just trying to earn my call up.
I know that.
Yo, I've been thinking back about the time that the Sixers had us work out with Coach Hargrove.
For those shooting drills?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, thinking back on it, I feel like it might have been like a contest.
They said it was a contest.
No, but like for real.
What, you think it has something to do with them trading you?
If I won, maybe they would have traded you.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't really matter either way, because they traded both of us.
Right.
Here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Thriving,
man.
Man, forget Delaware.
Man, forget them.
Good luck, though.
You need it. Good luck to you.
Man, you better chill out.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the G League playoffs. I'm Blake Zuniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefatemi. Round one action coming up with the Rio Grande Valley Vipers playing host to the Coachella Valley Lakers.
There is nothing quite like single elimination basketball, and that's what the G League playoffs are all about. I love the talent that both the Lakers and Vipers have on their rosters.
For the Lakers, the odds are long for them going up against a talented Rio Grande Valley team.
MP and Miller are a fantastic core, but after trading for Beach, the Lakers have a great pair of big men, and they can cause a lot of matchup problems in the paint.
It's the start of the playoffs here in the G League with the one-seeded Vipers taking on the Coachella Valley Lakers. In these single elimination games, you simply cannot take anything for granted.
Looking at who Coachella Valley will begin the game with, Farrell and Clayton are about as strong of a forward pairing as you can ask for here in the G League. And checking in on who the Vipers will send out this opening playoff game. What a turnaround this team has shown. Here's Guerrero. Pass to Beach.
Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And the Vipers will have home court advantage for as long as they play. The Lakers were just able to sneak in as the 8th seed the last week of the season.
One thing we do know, though, the Lakers are a team that can punch above their weight class. Since the addition of Beach earlier in the year, they've been a much more dynamic team with their talented front court.
I'm starting to hear some chatter about MP and the upcoming NBA draft. Tim, if he could keep up this level of play, he could be a lottery pick.
That wouldn't surprise me at all. MP is consistently putting in performances that turn heads. There are several NBA teams who could immediately benefit from his upside.
Grayson MP playing keep away.
And first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
Here's Cooper.
To the middle.
Beach.
Tatum the block. Some high-pressure defense from MP, getting in there and finding the block.
Here's Miller. And prior to this playoff game, MP and Miller actually made an appearance at Cade Cunningham's Pro-Am event.
And what a show they put on. A Pro-Am like that isn't anywhere close to organizing competitive basketball, but you have to tip your hat to MP and Miller for showing they can compete with some great players.
Here's Farrell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Attacking the heart of that defense. Farrell, aggressive.
The Vipers leading.
Tatum for 3. Misses. for the first time this game. He's 5 for 6. Here's Guerrero. Pass to Beach. Puts up a 3. And it's Ellis with the rebound. Inside. Here's Miller. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Well, in close, Miller is just so... tough to stop. He won't be denied.
A bit of a mini reunion here for MP and Jalen Beach. The two had a good connection with a brief stint together in Delaware.
And you have to remember, for all these G League and NBA players, it is a brotherhood out there. You might get shuffled between teams, between coaches, but the bonds you make with teammates, that can last their entire careers.
Yep, count it. They couldn't have dreamed of a much better start they've had here tonight.
Yeah, they came in with a tremendous offensive game plan. It's worked perfectly, and what a lead they already have to show for it.
And you got to give credit to this coaching staff as well. They came into this game prepared perfectly.
Pass to Beach. Oh, Beach slams it home! Oh.
Simply refusing.
Substitution on the court.
Cooper with it. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. There's a screen by Wesley. A nice shot by Cooper.
In the Coachella Valley Lakers, turning in a respectable effort so far this year. Had some ups and downs, but remained competitive throughout.
And this feels kind of weird to say, but the Lakers are probably not going to go far in the playoffs. But the talent they brought in and the talent they've developed, well, there's a lot to like going forward.
Coachella Valley trailing here. Cooper outside. Here's Beach, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, for a player with the size of Beach, you want them getting touches around the rim.
Tatum outside. Miller, Cooper defending. To the paint. Here's Crawford. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
When it comes to size, that is not a one-on-one matchup that favors him.
Well, you wouldn't know it with that finish. That took a little creativity right there.
A little extra sauce on it.
And so it's Rio Grande with it. Tatum left side. Miller outside. Crawford. Miller. He's covered by Graham. To the inside. Here's Beach. Tatum the block. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession.
Randall Reynolds.
From beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Vipers. Tatum up top. Miller. Cooper defending. 3 Tatum. Oh, Trace with the dime, and MP is cashed in 3.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
And it seems like just about all his points are coming from downtown.
Thus far, Trace and MP have been dominant.
They're in the zone.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Great burst there by MP. Beating the man to the spot. This is so good to see him healthy.
He's off on the first. The Lakers making a switch here. He's off on the second. And Coachella Valley has possession. Down by 12. Outside ball. From past the arc. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. Pass to Ellis. And here's Miller. Cooper defending.
Miller, no good. Outside, Farrell. To the wing on the left. And here's the ball outside. And here's Rio Grande. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Releases. Trace with the bucket. And what a pass from MP.
And you can just tell that Miller knows his strengths offensively. He focuses on taking high percentage shots.
Down low. Here's Beach. The lead pass was put in just the right spot to produce the layup.
He can time his passes so perfectly. What an assist.
Here's Miller from the arc. He can't get that one. Pass the ball. Guerrero. Outside Beach. Oh, what a finish by Beach.
Let the big man eat. Beach is getting to his spots and dominating right now.
Back to Tatum from outside the arc. The shot is good. Coming off the assist from Miller.
Yet another three-pointer for him. He's really been draining them here in the second.
Here's Beach. Beach with another miss. Here's Tatum. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And we've reached halftime in this one. Vipers ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. We welcome you back in for the second half of postseason basketball here in Edinburgh, Texas. One thing people point to with Coachella Valley is their player development.
That and the festival every year that we go to all the time. They've also had a number of players find success in NBA rotations, and that's one of my favorite parts about the G League.
And it's Tatum with the jam.
Everyone's thrilled to see MP scoring like this, especially him. Consistent production. That's what he needs to make the move up from the G League to the NBA.
Here's Guerrero. Outside Beach. Buries the long-range jumper.
Don't take your eyes off him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor.
Tatum outside. Back to Miller. Screen by Tatum. Out to the left wing. Miller. Again, Vipers score.
Well, you see how polished Miller's jumper is. This guy looks ready for the NBA, if you ask me.
And Tim, you look at these G League Lakers. They've really bounced around to different areas in Southern California.
Starting out in Los Angeles, eventually moving to El Segundo, now in Coachella Valley. That's allowed their fans to continue following them.
Tatum, all defending. Oh, the bucket is good. And he getting it done off the assist from Trace.
And their lead gets even more enormous. They played terrific basketball at both ends.
No doubt about it. I certainly can't think of an area where they've underperformed.
And neither can I.
Now here is Tatum. Following Miller. Screen by Tatum. Jacks up a three. Trace with the tray. Great setup from MP.
When Miller is making that shot, the defense can't help off of it, and it provides space for his teammates to operate.
Here's Guerrero. Outside Beach. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, he can give it as good as he gets.
We're seeing some gamesmanship now. Answers right back with a triple of his own.
Two guys just going at it.
Now here is Tatum. 27 points for him. From the arc, it's hauled in by Ball.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Oh, Beach finishes the play.
Great to see Beach getting up like that. Obviously he had that terrible knee injury, and he's showing progress.
Now here's Miller.
He's got 9. For 3, Tatum. It's good from long range.
It's a one-man show out there, guys. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
Pass to Farrell. To the inside. Beach. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That's a really good pass by Cooper, showing a team-first mindset.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
It's remarkable the way Trace and MP seem to have their fingerprints all over this one.
They really have. What an effort.
Here's Guerrero. To the paint. He can't get that one to fall.
Vipers foul. MP. First personal foul. Substitution for Rio Grande. Rex Holland. Clement Parsons.
And Coachella Valley has possession.
It's an 18-point game. Pass to Beach. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Wesley.
Give an assist there, not for a pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Miller for 3. Another 3 for Rio Grande.
We're seeing the shots dropping for them very well now.
Yeah, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point. Their coach has to be happy.
Now here's Reynolds. To the middle. Beach. Tatum the block. Miller outside. Screen by Tatum. Miller, no good. 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Clayton with the ball. And Holland picks him up defensively. Oh, Beach finishes the play.
You just can't say enough about his individual performance so far, even if the all-around team effort has been lacking.
Shoots it up. Kept alive. Anderson from outside. Nailed from three-point land.
They came out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting them fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
And 3 quarters of play in the books.
We're getting into the fourth quarter on this 2K Sports presentation of the G League playoffs.
Substitution for Rio Grande. Substitution for Coachella Valley.
A difficult situation for Coachella Valley.
Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Beach.
Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in.
He is tireless, guys. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder.
Tatum, that's good.
Shooting on pure instinct. The moment the ball touched his hands, MP knew exactly what to do with it.
Here's Beach. Oh, slammed down by Beach.
Shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And the dunk puts the whipped cream and cherry on top.
I'll take a Sunday.
Why you guys gotta make me hungry like that, huh? Just some skills are being showcased out there now, though. I mean, that was a terrific bucket.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And that one good.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
And the Lakers making a change here.
And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
There's the 3. Trace putting the ball right into MP's shot pocket.
Since the start of the fourth, Brian, that three-point shot has really been there for them.
Yeah, doing an excellent job finding the open man on the perimeter this quarter, and the three-pointer has been a weapon of mass destruction for them right now.
Boom. He was screwed up by the nice screen he ran his man into.
And then it was all acceleration to the bucket after that.
A lot of horsepower.
Some serious voltage right there, guys. Almost a backcourt breaker. He shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect, and like we say, he's been making music all day long.
Here's Guerrero. Back to Farrell. That's tipped. It's stolen by Miller. This has been a showcase game for NP and Trace. They've really owned it.
And they've just been too much to deal with.
The heads up, aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the bucket for an easy 2.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this fourth quarter.
It's been an excellent performance from the field for him.
One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Wow, NP going deep into his range. You don't see that often here in the G League.
Inside, here's Beach. Oh, Beach finishes the play.
Crisp pass into the paint.
Tatum outside. And the Vipers, another tray.
Look at the range. MP proving he can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Guerrero. To the paint. Oh, Beach slams it home. Oh. And the Vipers with the ball. Tatum for 3. Another 3 for Rio Grande.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
They are just not backing off, and they're going to close this one out in style. What a surge.
Give them credit just to finish this one off.
Back to Farrell. Guerrero. And the call is going to be, an illegal screen.
The idea of setting a screen on that play, it was the good idea, the right idea, but the execution was not.
Yeah, you really want to set a hard screen, but you also want to make sure it's a legal one.
In for the Lakers.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot's good by Tatum.
He just keeps on going. He's got more points than anybody else out there.
Clayton outside. To the middle. Shot by Beach, no good. High post Miller. Tatum. And that one comes off the assist by Miller.
Well, I mean, what are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
It's stolen by Tatum. And with that, the Rio Grande Valley Vipers have won. And they punch their ticket to the second round.
A huge win to keep their championship hopes alive. We know there is very little room for error in this single elimination format.
And arguably the 2 biggest factors in this Vipers win, Trace Miller and MP.
Yeah, and that's no secret. This team goes as far as they do. They're hoping this talented duo has exactly what it takes to lead them to a G League title.
And that'll do it for this one, folks. For Tim Swartz, Brian Banafitemi, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Blake Suniga saying thanks for watching.
Good game, bro. I'm going to see you in the league next year. I know it.
Thanks, man. Tough game. But you guys did your thing. No shade. Just don't let Delaware win this thing, all right?
You know I'd never let that happen. It's good to see you, bro. Stay up.
Always, bro.
Always.
All right, so these guys play with incredible pace. They get the ball out of the hoop, get down the floor before the other team's even turned around. But they play matador defense.
Sounds like it's going to be a shootout.
It is. But it doesn't mean that we stop playing defense. Because in games like this, whoever gets the stops gets the win.
Nothing easier than beating a team that don't play any defense.
Sounds easy until you realize that all these guys train in Mexico City, where it's 2,000 feet higher than Denver. They're in pretty incredible shape.
Don't even worry, Coach. We'll slow him down. Even if it means letting Ben pound the rock. Right, Ben?
Just when I was starting to like you just a little bit.
Let's lock it in, all right? Stay alert, bench guys, be ready. Stay on your toes. This is 2, we gotta get 4. Let's go out there and get it done.
Let's go, let's go.
Come on. We got this, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hello and welcome, everyone. The G League playoffs continue, and what a matchup we have. The Mexico City Capitanes and the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. You couldn't ask for a better quarterfinals contest.
No doubt their offensive firepower with the Capitanes looked pretty impressive in their round 1 win, but the Vipers look like they're on a mission this postseason.
And for the Vipers, the deeper their season goes, the better the chemistry between Trace Miller and MP.
What a change to the fortunes of Rio Grande Valley when they brought those two in. But listen, the quarterfinals is not their goal. MP and company have made it known it is championship or bust this postseason.
Not a surprise to see the Capitanes at this point in the postseason all season long. Their offensive firepower has been second to none.
Now let's check out who the Capitanes will start off with. Henry at small forward and Wallace at the 1 are both players who can take over a game. And taking a peek at who the Vipers will deploy to start the game. Plenty of offense to go around with both MP and Trace Miller in the starting 5. Now here's Henry. Hayward outside, fires from deep. And it's Smith with the rebound. As you said with the Capitanes, they have the number 1 ranked offense in the league.
The defense leaves a lot to be desired. However, if a team isn't ready for the fast pace the Capitanes play with, they can get boat raced right from the jump.
It should be noted that the Capitanes are the lone G League team without an NBA affiliate.
Well, they have a bit more autonomy on roster decisions and construction, with that being the case. Sometimes that can actually work strongly to their benefit.
Drops in the tray.
You got to get out on that if you're on D. MP proving he could be dangerous from deep.
And they're having trouble stopping this run.
And you know, the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Now here's Henry. Pass to Wallace. Edwards. And here's Hayward from the arc. Miller pulls it in. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
And the 3 ball is good.
You know, it's been interesting to see the leadership of MP start to pop up and really grow over this last half season.
Nobody would have ever guessed that MP would have been a Viper at the start of the season, much less one of their leaders. But the G League, it can be funny like that, and I'm sure MP is nothing but grateful for the opportunity he's had here.
Here's Edwards. Wallace. Henry on the wing. Miller pulls it in. The Vipers leading. Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed from Miller.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
Now here's Henry. They need this. Rebounded by the Vipers.
One thing that's been nice to watch since Miller joined the Vipers is how his personality has come out. He has a great media presence.
And whether he stays in the G League or makes the jump to the NBA, whichever team has Trace Miller, they're going to get a great locker room guy. Probably one of the clearest examples of what an intangible is that I think we've seen in a long, long time.
MP and Miller moving the ball.
Here's Hayward. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. With the putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That basket was made possible by the extra effort from Daniel.
Miller for three. Another three for Rio Grande.
They couldn't have dreamed of a much better start they've had here tonight.
Yeah, they came in with a tremendous offensive game plan. It's worked perfectly, and what a lead they already have to show for it.
And you got to give credit to this coaching staff as well. They came into this game prepared perfectly.
Now here's Edwards. Off on that one. That makes him 1 for 2.
And look at the way the Rio Grande Valley Vipers season has gone. Don't get me wrong, they've played great, but it feels like something more than that. Everything seems to end up falling their way, Brian.
I know what you mean, Blake. I really do. Whenever there's a must-win game for the Vipers, it's like some otherworldly hand is guiding them to victory. It's truly been a season of destiny with some of their victories.
Hayward's shot is off. And no doubt this is how Trace and MP were hoping to start out.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Pass to Ellis. And stolen by Daniel. Here's Wallace. And the shot is good.
What handles? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. The Valley Vipers on top, leading by 17. And quarter 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Getting going here in the second quarter between...
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter.
This game continues to move along. MP and Trace continue to dictate the flow.
Especially offensively. Well, I'll tell you, to make the jump to the NBA, you need to believe in your jumper. So that's an encouraging sign for Trace Miller.
Now here's Wallace. Poke loose.
It's stolen by Miller.
And it's Tatum with the jam.
We're tuned into the one-man show in this one. MP carrying the load and scoring it very well.
Here's Wallace. They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Henry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Cox. Henry, good.
Daniels.
And here's Miller.
He's got 8. For 3, Tatum. Oh, Trace with the setup, and MP is shot ready.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. He's got more points from outside the arc than inside it.
Back to Henry. Out of bounds, it'll be Vipers ball. Capitana is making a switch here. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. To the paint. Trace with the bucket, and what a pass from MP.
Well, there's hot guys, and there's really hot. They can't miss.
Sometimes an individual will go on a shooting tear like this, but a whole team?
This is special, Brian.
Pass to Edwards. From the arc, gets it to go from downtown.
Solid from there. Got to get out on Edwards.
Inside. Here's Miller. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And that'll raise their field goal percentage even more. They're enjoying a big edge in that category.
And that's because they've been playing smart basketball. They've been very patient offensively, and their shot selection has just been great.
Such a high IQ on this team.
Now here's Wallace. Off the mark there with the 3. Miller outside. Pass to Tatum.
Back to Miller. Screen by Tatum. The three is up. And again, it's Miller.
Starting to pull away here. They're putting some points up.
Yeah, this one's threatening to get out of hand pretty soon.
Tatum the block.
You just felt like MP was tracking that all the way.
Parsons. And he banks in the layup.
It's so nice to have someone who can take charge like he has.
They've got to be feeling good about having the ball in his hands at that end of the floor right now.
Yeah, he's just been so smooth.
Now here's Henry. Pass to Edwards. Will it go? And it's Edwards slamming it in.
Wow, what a crazy finish. Edwards giving the fans a show.
Parsons, defended by Henry. Outside Parsons. Left side Cox. Outside Parsons. Clock at 6. Back to Tatum. The three. Offensive board. And Holland with the stop.
Yeah, keeping it alive. Holland looking nice out there with the extra effort.
Back to Henry. Edwards. Here's Daniel. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Vipers ahead, running away with it. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. 1 half down, third quarter action right now from Edinburgh, Texas. The two biggest difference makers in this game have been MP and Trace Miller.
Absolutely. I mean, talk about a dynamic duo.
Now here's Wallace. There's Edwards with the three. Edwards missing again.
Wide open misses like that can be confidence shakers.
And Tatum with the dunk.
Well, I like to see MP taking matters into his own hands. He's got space to get going downhill, and he doesn't waste it at all.
Wallace outside. And here's Hayward from the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter.
For three, Tatum. The shot is good. Coming off the assist from Miller.
Matching the three from the other end. MP dueling.
Deflects the pass. And stolen by Smith. Miller with the ball. Wallace picking him up. And it's Tatum with the jam.
A 1-2 punch right there. Nice steal and some elevation on the jam.
Yeah, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play on defense.
An easy basket, too.
Man, my old coaches would be so proud. I mean, that's the importance of great on-the-ball defense being showcased there.
Now here's Miller. 15 points in the game.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there at this point.
Here's Hayward. Can they get it? And he sinks the layup.
Well, that's just great awareness and initiative from Hayward there. He loves getting inside and finishing.
For three, Tatum. Another three for Rio Grande.
And suddenly, they're overflowing with confidence at the offensive end, getting everything to drop.
They're getting everything to drop, and at an ideal time. They're poised for a terrific crunch time run in this game.
Wallace. Good work defensively by Miller.
That is such a low percentage shot.
Look, he's got to remember, he's got 4 teammates out there with him. He doesn't need to do it all by himself. This is a team game.
Yeah.
Tatum, that's good.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Now here's Henry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Edwards. Tatum the block. Now here is Smith. He's covered by Wallace.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good, and he'll go to the line. So we'll see Smith go to the line. It's on Wallace. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. To the middle. Edwards. Pass to Daniel. Down low. Out to Edwards. To end the run. And it's Smith with the rebound.
Those have been some terrible shot choices, Blake. That was not good at all.
Oh, good. Beautiful assist from Trace to MP.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Wallace goes in. Out to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Tatum with the rebound.
And you can just feel the desperation now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
They're clearly frustrated, and it's understandable. I mean, they're on the wrong side of a monster.
And they got to just settle down, stick to the game plan.
Yeah, keep your composure.
This is crazy. Every shot they're taking right now is finding the mark.
Literally every shot. They just aren't missing.
Now here's Hayward. 5 points in the game. Back to Wallace. Hayward, 5 on the clock for 3. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
After that 3 on the other end, Hayward comes down the floor with a purpose. Match that triple.
Parsons. That one falls. Nice feed from Miller.
Solid work right there. There's a big difference in field goal percentages of these teams in the second half.
And that difference has come about because we've got one team moving sharply, getting good shots, and the other just a little bit stagnant. It's tough to watch.
Yeah, one coach did his job at halftime. The other, not so much.
Now here is Hayward. 8 points for him. Over Smith. Hayward again.
Attacking from that in-between area, Hayward.
For 3, Tatum. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
From deep. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. The Valley Vipers on top, opening a huge gap. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. It's the final period of the G League quarterfinals here in Edinburgh, Texas. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside, Henry. Six to shoot. Count that one.
Good job by Henry. Gets the look he wants.
When you face Trace and MP, you know this can happen. Total domination by those guys.
Yeah, they're incredible.
Here's Miller. Henry with the block. And he recovers it. Back to Miller. Fires for 3. The Vipers with another miss. To the inside. Pass to Daniels. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Daniel.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
A drive by Tatum. That one drops for him.
Defense had good position, but MP just out-talented the defender.
Henry on the wing. Pass to Sanders. Hawkins outside. Here's Sanders. No good from outside. Tatum inside. Hawkins covering. Henry for three. He can't hit that time. And the Vipers with the ball. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
There it is. Look, if you make contact, MP will make you pay.
Here's Wallace. Outside Henry. They set the screen. Capitanes rebound. Shot's good by Edwards.
That one, it was all about positioning for Edwards. He was ready to snatch the miss and send it back in.
Miller, guarded by Hayward, shoots a fader. That shot off. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Not as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Tatum for three. The three-pointer is on target.
He's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
To the left wing. Pass to Henry. Hayward right side. Shot clock at 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Miller. Guarded by Hayward. Back to Tatum. The shot. He claims that one off the back iron, and it falls.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Now here's Wallace. Over Cox. Capitanes again can't hit. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock in game clock. And Tatum gets it to go.
Since the start of the fourth, Brian, that three-point shot has really been there for them.
Yeah, doing an excellent job finding the open man on the perimeter this quarter, and the three-pointer has been a weapon of mass destruction for them right now.
Boom.
Now Wallace. And with that, the Vipers take the win and will move on.
What an impressive victory for MP, Trace, and really the entire RGV team. Talk about one of the harder opponents to match up against with all that speed, but in the end, Mexico City speed just wasn't fast enough.
And now a shot in the semis for MP's Vipers.
Yeah.
I told you guys it was going to be a workout. I'm proud of you for getting it done.
Thanks, Coach. Hey, like you said, 2 down, 2 to go.
Hope you realize you got something special going on. Take a minute to enjoy it. It goes by quick.
Yeah, we just getting started, Coach.
That's right. That's right. Come on.
Oh, man. MP, what's good, man?
Wayne, what up, bro?
Hey, man. You feel it, don't you? The energy. This is sacred ground we're on.
Nature looks pretty from afar, but get up close and it's nasty. It's real. From the stands, the hooping at the hollows is easy on the eyes. Is it art or vandalism? Either way, you can't take your eyes off the paint protector's graffiti or his game.
Is that spray paint? I hope you can play. But that ain't it. You got it.
Let's do it. Can't leave these guys wide open. serious. That's a make.
This is too easy.
Ball coming, ball coming.
I see it.
Defensive breakdown, and they pay for it.
Just take it home.
What is this? A dribble drill? That's a splash. Move the ball. Get a good shot. Wow, that's embarrassing. Somebody missed their assignment.
Hey, yo, right here.
Can they turn it around? What y'all think?
16.
Don't think so. There ain't transition. Right on there, Pete. Rise up and fire it home.
10 to 18.
He is not afraid of the contact. Mouse in the house. Get on your horses. No good. Nope. OOB out of bounds. Claw your way back. You can still find a way. Hang in there. Lock in. That's right.
18-14.
Can the defense stop him from shutting it down?
Fire it down, fire it down.